Nobody tuned in yet. Thought I gave people ample warning. Nah, I'm playing. But I've been trying though. I've been giving people like an hour notice now before my streams. This time I gave an hour notice. But I guess I gotta change that to like 2 or 3 hours. I gotta change that to 2 or 3 hours. Hey man, what's up, V? Oh man. This is supposed to be a fun stream though. This is supposed to be a fun stream. Hold on, let me get oh god, I'm all over the place. Forgot to put my do-rag on. Anyways, that's why I didn't even have my headphones. I messed up the whole order. This will be this is gonna be a fun stream. This is gonna be a fun stream. Now, I'll say this. The last time I did like a fun video ish, funish video, when I was talking about I had made a video 3 months ago, 2 or 3 months ago, and I was talking about I just said I made a fun video. I just said, first of all, put a one in the chat if the audio's good, just to make sure. But anyway, I made a video called "The Top 5 Most Influential Black People in American History." Top 5 most I didn't say the top 5 black people in general. I just said top 5 most influential. I changed the title of it on purpose. Thank you, man. I changed it on purpose just to give it a little, I just said top 5 influential, and I had put in there, what did I put in there? I put like Malcolm X, Elijah Muhammad. Who else I put in there? I put like 2 other people in there. Hey, what's up, Light Warrior? The war band's in the chat. I feel you. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, man. I put like these people. Like I forgot who I put in my top 5, and then I put OJ Simpson at honorable mention. This dude that's been subscribed to me for like a minute. He was just like, he made his top 5, right? And I was like, "Oh, that's a nice top 5." I didn't even, in terms of influential, I didn't think about that. But he was mad at my top 5, and really it's because he's a Christian and he was mad that I put 2 Muslims in there. He won't admit it, but he won't admit it. So he was like, "Man, I thought this was a good." He said, "Should have." Yo, those are facts. Because in terms of influence, really should have put Emmett Till in there. Now that I think about it, because I was looking at the leaders, because I basically put leaders in my. You're putting Light Warrior, the name Emmett Till. Technically, he probably should be number one. He probably should be number one off GP. V, just look up if you're confused about American history. Emmett Till was basically, his story sparked the civil rights movement. But what's interesting about the Emmett Till story, oh yeah, but by the way, the guy who was mad at the time, he said, "I unsub. I can't believe you did this. I thought you were one of the different black men." And I'm like, bro, it was just, I made a regular top 5. This dude was crying over a top 5. Like it's almost like when the Kobe and LeBron fans go at it and they be arguing about nothing. I just made it. I even disagree with his anyway. With Emmett Till, they need to. He said, "Question: Seen the Creflo Dollar crypto scam? Creflo Dollar, he's a scammer. That's what he is. He is what he is." Hold on, let me fix my mic real quick. It does that at least once every single live stream. Bugs out. Anyway, but Creflo Dollar, he's a scammer. But I can't knock his hustle. There's a lot of great hustlers out there that have cathedrals, big ass cathedrals. Hold up, let me open the panel. I forgot to. Sorry. Let me put the StreamYard link up if anybody wants to join. Let me put that up there real quick. Let me do that. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna put it in the chat if anybody wants to come up, and then I'm going to pin it via my phone because I don't know how to do it via StreamYard. But anyway, when it comes to Emmett Till, I wish people actually um did the research, or not necessarily research, but like actually put two and two together when it came with Emmett Till. Oh, yeah, V, I see you real quick. I just gotta pin my thing real quick. I just gotta pin my thing. It's just like it's if people put two and two together, people will realize, oh, they smashed. Emmett Till smashed the 304, and the lady in question. You don't guys, when you see when they had drug out Emmett Till out to the water and then beat him up. You don't do that for just whistling at a white lady. That they didn't the husband and the brother. You don't do that over just whistling at a white bitch. She must have said some other stuff about the interaction to her husband or brother, or they caught them smashing. It's either one or the two, and two things could be true, or like like I said, I'm leaning towards she lied about. Well, obviously she did admit on her deathbed that she did lie about it being a whistle. She did lie. I mean when I say lie, meaning when her husband and brother found them interacting, she what she said to the media was the whistle. But what I believe she said to the husband, and she said something else to the husband and brother, like something crazy. That's my opinion. The whistle, that's just something that they brought to the media. But I believe they've met before, if you know what I'm saying. They like you know how like in the Bible it says they knew each other, and when they say they knew each other in the Bible, that means they smashed. Anyway, let me pin my thing real quick. Let me pin it. Let me pin the link. There we go. I gotta learn how to do two or three things at once. All right, let me add V to the stage here. Oh, V, I was about to add you. I was about to add V. All right, here we go. Oh, Reaper. Bro, join the show, bro. Join if you can. I don't know where you at right now, but if you can, join the show. Because I'm gonna go over the top five. One, I would say my top five favorite Christian pastors. V, what's up, bro? Well, I'll wait till you get your mic back on. But
What's
but
up, bro?
hey man, what's happening, man?
Nothing much.
Yeah, yeah. This is gonna be a lighthearted. This is gonna be a mostly lighthearted show. Ah,
Okay.
in the chat. Yeah,
Yo,
go ahead.
Emma Tilt, right?
Yes.
He was that person. I think that one comedian talked about. What was his name? Oh, Dave Chappelle talked about him, right?
Yes. Well, a lot of comedians talked about it, but yeah, Dave Chappelle talked to him. You know, yeah, yeah. So but you know the story though, right? You know the story.
Yeah, 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 yeah. He whistled and then they killed him.
Yeah. So obviously on paper, what they taught us in history class was he allegedly whistled at a white woman, which was a lie. Because I'm, you know what I mean? And then because of a whistle, they dragged him out and beat him senseless. Not only killed him, but beat him like so bad, like he was disfigured. And because of the brutality of the killing, and then base and the husband and brother getting away with the killing, that's basically what sparked the civil rights movement. Hence why when I was talking about the top five most influential American black men of all time, or I said black people, technically Emmett Till should be number one. Light Warrior I know he kind of put it lightheartedly, but that's actually facts. Emmett Till is probably no, he qualifies as probably the most influential black person of all time. If it wasn't for that was the spark of the civil rights movement in America, which basically changed the shape of American history, forever. But, I just hope when I do um Yeah, but like I said, I wish people understood that story in terms of this is what happened when women lie. It's not like to me when I look at that story, it's not even about race. When I look at that, that's more. This is what happens when you got women lying, but particularly when white women start lying, there's so many ninjas in the grave because white women been caught being 304s, and then when they got caught being a 304, they would say something, and then they play on the insecurities of their husbands. You know what I mean? When it comes to white men and black men, they play on that insecurity. And you know, I know I'm dude. There was a I don't know which movie I saw. It was the guy that played Harry Potter, and he played in a movie where he infiltrated the Ku Klux Klan, right? And what was interesting is he was asking the Klan members, or I don't know if it was the Ku Klux Klan. Yeah, it was the Ku Klux Klan. And when he was asking the Klan members, okay, why did you join this white nationalist group? And you had two or three of them talking about, oh yeah, my sister was gang raped by four ninjas and stuff. You see, like three or four people have. I was like, wait, hold on. If this happened to me in real life, where if I asked the Klan member, wait, I'll be like, whoa, so we're in Nashville, Tennessee, or whatever the fuck it is, and you're telling me there are 16 to 20 ninjas out here gang raping white bitches on the regular? I don't think that was a graping. I don't know. Like, you know, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But shout out to you. I'm a pray for you. He said, look at her conservative costume. Oh, you talking about Nala right here. Yeah. The conservatives, they be falling for it. And mind you, these are the same conservatives talking about Fresh Prince CEO was wrong for telling that woman to kill his kid. He needs to be responsible. Like Warrior said, we call it a train. That's what I was about to say. I'm like, look, if that happened to me and I asked the clan members, why are you in the clan? Oh yeah, five ninjas did something to my girl and my sister. I'm like, no, I would have been like, I'm talking about if you in one spot in Nashville, Tennessee, right? I'm using Nashville, Tennessee, right? But I'm talking about one city. You talking about there's a gang of 20 ninjas out here gang raping white bitches. Nah, I think you walked in on a session and you walked in on a session, bro. That's what I would tell the dude. Because people don't I don't there's a lot of men they don't get like women can literally go out. I'm talking about women can go into a bar and literally it could be a ugly bitch, fat, hideous, wildebeest, and she can walk out that bar with four dudes. I'm talking about she can organize her own train just like that. Just like that. I've seen it happen. I've seen like they can do this. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of yeah, but particularly white Caucasian men or men of the white nationalists of that they're it's not that they're hateful, they're just slow. They're like super slow. Um I showed you guys the live stream about the white remember so the white light warrior, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but I was talking about on one of my live streams where Kaylee Gaines, the white girl that got beat up by that that black girl, right? In front of all those black dudes, and she was like she was knocking her head on the concrete so much so that she's in a coma. So the white nationalists, they were ready to, and the white conservative, they were ready to go to war for that girl. But I was like, whoa, guys, time out. Let's think. She probably, I'm like, are you guys gonna stop supporting her when you find out she has a black boyfriend? Because I'm like, I'm pretty sure there when you see a white girl getting beat up by a black girl like that in front of all these ninjas, and you got ninjas with their phone, this is probably over. They're probably fighting over a man or whatever, a teenage boy, and it's most likely going to be a ninja. So are you guys gonna stop giving her money in her GoFundMe when you find out? And obviously it fell on deaf ears, you know what I mean? But So once they found out, Kaylee Gaines had a black boyfriend, they were just like, oh no, they wanted their money back. I was just like, what
Yo,
did you
bro.
what did you think?
Yo, Chris, salute, bro.
Hey,
You
what's up,
what
Reaper?
about that? There's this one Asian dude on Twitter. He's like this, like one of these ugly dudes who couldn't get like women, so he turned like conservative, and he always points out like racial shit. It's funny how like Asian people, not all, but many of them would be racist. No one talks about. But anyway, he literally was talking about that shit at first, like, oh my gosh, this is disgusting. And as soon when you said that shit, bro, about like all these guys just stopped, and he came to mind. And him and all these fake conservative guys who are just really, not to say all conservatives are racist, but you know, there's these guys who hide behind that veil. But they just really
I know what you mean. Yeah.
and literally, like you said, bro, on cue, everybody that was talking about on Twitter, stop talking about that chick, the white girl who got knocked out.
Yeah, that was sad. I'm still thinking about the bitch because she got beat. I'm talking about they knocked her head into the concrete. I was like, oh,
Criminal
I don't know
shit.
if she did she die? I don't even know.
Yeah, that the way her head was hitting, like, and she's convulsing after a little, is like, that's not
Oof.
good. Like,
Yikes.
but you're right. It's once, like you said, that the story you just said right now is hilarious because the white girls who are the worst are the ones who play both sides.
Yes.
They're gonna be they act, and I've seen this when I was in Wilson, Connecticut. There were all these white girls that come up from Norwalk.
I know what you're talking about.
They look like pale Hispanics, but they're really just white people. And they will come over, try to be down or whatever, and say all this shit. And when you look at some of their homes too, they weren't even poor. You go to some of their homes. I'm talking about beautiful homes, fucking several acres. And one of them I know pulled what you just said. That whole he abused me. Oh, not abused. He that stuff me. And I'm like, dogs, you went over there. And the guy's like, dog, no one did anything to her. She was down there, blah blah blah. Thank God they had video. Thank God they had video. They didn't go to our school, but thank God those dudes had video. Her whole thing got exposed. And after, like, she did her little black, exploration to being black. After that, she turned into the good old lily white girl, suburban girl again. And so they play the games, bro. That's
I'm
why
gonna give you. I'm gonna give you get.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm about to say I'm gonna give you guys an example. I'm gonna give you an example of what he's talking about because I know the exact scenario. By the way, me and Reaper, we're from the same state. Basically,
I'm
almost
not I just went to school in Connecticut, but I'm from Brooklyn. But yeah,
oh yeah, but you know exactly what I'm.
Yeah. Yeah.
So as soon as you said Norwalk, oh man, were you here when I did that stream when I covered this girl right here?
Who's this?
Because she was the one that faked the grape, but nobody called her out on it. So did she look like this? one of those.
She was a lot paler, but they all the girls from Norwalk all got that shape of like smallish. They think they have an ass, but they really don't.
Yeah. Oh man, she deleted her whole. Yo. This girl right here that I'm showing you, she did a whole fake case on this dude, this poor man in I forgot where, in Arizona or New Mexico, whatever. She did a fake whole thing about this, and wow, it looks like she deleted all of her posts. I knew that bitch was lying. Anyway, I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. I did a stream on her when I was covering something I forgot, but the fake alligators, man. I call them, the fake people that be just. I don't know what to call them. What do we call these people that just be just fake? They just claim the grape. What do we got to call? We got to call it a grape card or something. You know what I mean? When we talk about consent, retroactive consent.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And all this stuff. We got to come up with a name with this because it gets so out of hand. They get caught up being a 304 or they regret what they did. And then all of a sudden, oh, he raped me, whatever. We gotta we gotta come up with a name for that. That stuff is
that's
really
for athletes when they go to college, and some of these guys, not to say they couldn't get it in high school, but some of these guys, they grow into themselves, right? They grow into their mental, I don't want to say mental peaks, but just they grow up. They go into puberty or whatever, and you're finally getting, attention. People looking at you differently. And it always happens with these actions. This is not to say that it doesn't happen where guys, do that to women. There are many of those guys who do that. But this is why Deion Sanders, the NFL, kind of did him a little bit slimy. Because remember, he used to teach the symposium, the rookie symposium, and he was dropping jewels on those kids, right? Kids coming to NFL. But it's almost the same thing in once you're going to college, where it's like the girls who are throwing it at you the easiest are typically the most dangerous.
Yeah,
I would tell them stay the fuck away from them. Now, Deion Sanders would, he talk about like the girls who come in who basically just trying to take money for you, blah blah. But he was dropping similar Jews, and it's like, bro, it happens all the times. These athletes, oh yeah, a girl be, oh yeah, I'm down to step, oh yeah, do all that stuff, and it's like, dogs, that's a trap. You do not need to be running trains. You do not need to be doing that crap, because at the split, at any second, just like the girl who just that nasty thing that messed with all the guys from the Phoenix Suns. I bet you, because every girl has their coming to Jesus moment where they're no longer a hoe, and she's gonna be, she might say, "Oh my gosh, I think I was, GR, that stuff. I think I had grape juice." And it's like, wait, hold up. You literally bragged about this. You talked about this on No Jumper, how you got ran through by 7 dudes on the Suns, and now all of a sudden is that. And the thing about it, no one's gonna sit up there and say, "Bruh," no, but now I say no one's gonna sit up there and say that, but all the feminists, all the psychos, all the male feminists, they'll give her a pass and say, no, she's right. She can retroactively go back to a gangbanging and say she was great because now she's a new woman. It's frightening, because on the woman don't understand on the other side, if that guy goes to prison as a chomo, oh my gosh. Let's not even talk about his life being destroyed by the reputation of him being sexually promiscuous, even though Sexy Red is being praised as like some feminist figure. But if a guy dares to have a sexual appetite, he's a deviant. Look at James Franco, right?
Yeah.
So these women out here that just calling that, bro. I'm scared of the delusion that they don't even live in a world where it's like, why would I do that to a man? Like, why would I put him in that predicament when I know that didn't happen? Why would I put that on his name when he didn't do that to me? It's frightening, bro.
Collateral damage is something I don't think women in general, they don't understand collateral damage. I really believe, especially today's ladies growing up, the way they've grown up, they just, and then you take into account with the empowerment movement and all these things. Now the collateral damage. So I'm talking about even the men that do pay for play, that mess with escorts, they're not safe. Look at what happened with Deshaun Watson. They're not, nobody's safe. And I'm sitting there like, especially with the Deshaun Watson's case, I was scared because I was scared, not necessarily because all these women were coming out, but the people just bought it without even reading the testimonies. And I'm like, these are, first of all, they're quote unquote massage therapists. Do you know what that? Do people understand what massage? If you got a girl, if I had a daughter that ended up becoming a massage therapist, I would cry every night.
Right.
I'm talking about I'm talking about she's a Facebook massage therapist. This is how they were profiled with the Deshaun Watson. These were social media, Instagram, Facebook, massage. What? I would cry because I already know what their job is. But you got all these the testimony. I remember I saw one testimony talking about, oh, Deshaun Watson forced me to suck his pee. What? Dude, what? And people were just like, you got ninjas making memes. You got I'm talking about of all races, mind you. All these people making memes. And I'm like, do you understand how dangerous if they find Deshaun Watson guilty? I'm so happy that he was found innocent, and I'm talking about they couldn't find nothing on it, because once they brought these these 50, what's it, 52 massage therapists, whatever their testimonies were, 20, like 30 of those testimonies. Once they brought it to court, it couldn't stand because it was bullshit. But most people, they just look at the allegations, or they just look at the number of the allegations, and they run with it. So
all because you want to leave Houston.
Yeah.
All because you want to leave Houston. And you know what's scary about that too, bro? That's why it's like I understand when athletes don't give like autographs and shit to people. I don't.
Yes, facts.
I don't get mad. Like my cousin will get mad. Like, oh, I saw Talib Kweli, Bob. I'm like, but let's be honest. And it's when Talib Kweli was, big. But it's like when these athletes, celebrities, especially white dudes, y'all the same dudes that will call the opposing black dude on another team an N-word and then praise the black dude on your team. I'm telling you, bro, these guys, they will bury in a second. And so many guys, even the ones who aren't outwardly racist. Do you understand how many people are jealous of Deshaun Watson? You know how many white guys who they envy black athletes because they have penis envy. So
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't even think that's just a white thing. I believe there's a lot of ninjas that are just jealous of basketball players that are significantly bigger than them.
I agree.
And I see the hate through how they don't want to give Giannis Antetokounmpo his props. They don't want to give LeBron James his props, or they don't want to even consider Shaq, who might be the GOAT of basketball. But because of the way they're just bigger than most of their opponents, so it's kind of hard to categorize guys like that. You know what I mean? I think but you are right in terms of there is a jealousy when it comes to the athletes, because, and it's not necessarily their skill, but they get first dibs at the punani. Whoever's the best punani, or the best available punani, most of the time, outside of the drug dealers and the criminals, they get first dibs. You know what I mean? So I think that's really where that comes from. And, and like I said, that's why I don't even understand how these rich dudes, they be buying front row seats with a girl. That's the easiest way to lose your girl, to bring your girl front row seats to an NBA game. But maybe that's just me.
A lot of those guys, man. I think it's two things. Some of those guys are swingers, so they don't even mind. They're like, hey, let's get LeBron James. Let's get one of these guys into the circle. So I'll give you up my girlfriend, my wife, or whatever. You can smash her. And then we do big deals on the back end, or we're friends, or whatever. And then, like you said, there's some guys who are just dumb. They think that their money really, they lie to themselves. They think their money is really running shit. But yeah, man, it's scary, bro. These NFL, these athletes and shit, man. That's why the game. I don't know if you guys remember that show, The Game.
Yeah, I watched that. I watched the game.
That game had the original one. He always had that dude that would protect him. He was a dude that every time he's about to smash, the dude was right there with the NDA handed to the chick. There's a dude that one time there's an episode where I think it was I'm forgetting to do the quarterback. He's trying to tell his boy to watch out with this chick, because the chick, she will go around, smash dudes. The dudes will wear a condom. They'll throw it out, but wouldn't flush or whatever. So she go.
Yeah, I remember that episode. Yeah, I remember.
He tried to tell his man about it, but his man was like, no, we good. No, I really like her, blah, blah. And then one time he set her up where, she was looking all over the house after he went to the bathroom or something like that. And then, after they smashed, he's like, oh, you looking for this? Then, his whole world kind of fell apart. But his man told him, yo, I'm trying to put you on. So you need, as an athlete, bro, you need that handler, that guy that never drinks, that's just always looking out for you, that, if you out there drinking, and now you got Diddy now, so you can't even be having sex in other people's houses now. You can't even smash a schmizzy on an away game, so you got Diddy. Nah, man, it's just wicked, man. But are you gonna talk about I know I'm not trying to take you off topic. Are you gonna talk about your man Fresh, or whatever the hell's his name?
Oh yeah, I already did that. I did that. I had a video the other day. And
yeah, I saw it.
Now I'm gonna say this regarding Fresh, my twin bladder, right? My twin bladder. Okay. Do you remember what happened to Anthony Edwards just a couple of months ago?
No.
You said yes, right?
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
So you saw the text messages, right, between Anthony Edwards and the 304, correct?
Yep.
It's so I looked at it as the exact same thing. When you look at the text messages between the bitches, you know what I mean? It's the same thing. Oh, I don't want to kill my kid. Of course you don't want to kill your kid now because you're gonna get a check out of it. Now, I'll say this is my official position. Fresh was a dumb dude for doing that. You can't be skeeting up inside of strippers. You know, Drake is notorious for doing stuff like this, right? The NBA players, they don't ever use condoms. Brittany Renner said it, you know, and Fresh thinks he can run like these guys, and he probably can, but you just can't be doing stuff like that. Now, number 2, I am sad that all these TradCons were trying to get at Fresh, where basically they were saying, "Oh, why you're trying to abandon her? You try to tell her to give her money to kill your own kid. What kind of RP guy are you?" And I was like, "Are you guys serious?" So I'm like, "No." So y'all just gonna take this girl's side and act like Fresh was being abusive to them? No, he was just like, "Whoa, you pregnant? Whoa, shit, get rid of it." All right, there's nothing wrong with doing that, in my opinion. There's nothing wrong with doing that.
Because if
Now,
Fresh was not rich or popular, she would have been. If that dude's a homeless dude, if that dude
please,
some absolute bum, she would have got. She would have gotten rid of it. How can you sit up there and say it's against my religion, but it's also against your religion, most likely, because I don't even know what religion, but I can guess that religion is against killing babies. They also talk about women being modest, women not going. Except she has some surgery on her face, which I'm pretty sure
all over.
somewhere in her book says not to be ruining your face like that. Also not to be promiscuous, to be searching, to not be having sex when you're not married. Because she's like, oh, I told him not to nut at me. Well, you can also just not have sex with him. So it's funny how much, but again, to me, no disrespect, a lot of women in Western society are kids. So I don't give them the same accountability. If I don't want to get a girl pregnant, I would never. When these guys say, "Oh yeah, she's on the pill," no, she's not. She's gonna pick when she doesn't want to be on the pill anymore. Like the Anthony Edwards thing, this dude had to go and impregnate his current girlfriend to make the chick. It's like Anthony Edwards. Hold on, dogs. You're Anthony Edwards. If your girlfriend's giving you any grief, just fucking leave. What is she gonna do? What is that girl gonna do? What is she? I'm not gonna love you no more. Okay, I'm gonna move on. I put money on my life. She does not have anybody close to an Anthony Edwards.
But
How do men?
in fairness to Anthony Edwards, what am I gonna tell these NBA? Who am I, right? Because it seems like most dudes that get into that power position, they go reckless. So the most I can tell Anthony Edwards is, look, just protect yourself. At least wear a condom. I can't. If I because I've been around some of these dudes when I was in college, high school, and most dudes just don't understand. There are dudes out here that have girls just throwing themselves at them, just straight, and a lot of people, they just don't see it. So when when the average dude even gets a promotion at their job, they seem to always put themselves in a position when they start fucking multiple hoes. They'll get a promotion in their job. All of a sudden, you see girls coming through that they just hire. I'm like, why they hire these bitches? Don't even do it. But then we got a new hiring manager, and and changes are being made, and they're taking advantage of their power. They're bringing bitches that they fucked and gave them promises to, bringing in 17-year-old girls that they was fucking. This stuff happens. I'm not lying about this stuff. I know girls that this happened to. So it seems like most men, when they are in that power position, are going, a lot of them, I'm not gonna say, I'm not even gonna say most, but a lot of them take advantage. So it's hard for me to tell Anthony Edwards, look, be careful. That's all I can say, because if I'm telling him, look, man, you can't be skeeting up inside of BBL'd up escorts, because that's what Anthony Edwards did. But he's literally gonna look at it. Well, shit. What am I gonna say to him? What can I say to him?
You
Now
can't.
but I agree with you though. Fresh needs to be held in higher accountability, being that he is part of the RP space. The only thing that I would defend Fresh here is I don't really look at him as a RP dude, to be fair. He doesn't really do a whole lot on the show. They say that he does the networking and stuff like that, but I don't
The way he
hold
talks.
him.
Come on.
He's a terrible talker. You know what I mean? That's why I don't even really hold him that high. And from what I've seen, the times that I will tune in on the Fresh and Fit show, most of the viewers be roasting the hell out of him most of the times. Like they'll have like I remember oh yeah, AJ showed a call-in show that they had, and it was just the callers coming in roasting Fresh. So I was just like, yeah, I'm like, damn. I mean, I don't really know what he does to get roasted or to be held up high in the air as a RP representative. So I'm a bit confused at the hate that Fresh gets consistently and the standard that they hold him up to. But I will hold him up in a high standard because you are part of a duo on paper, and you need to hold you can't be like I would tell Drake, like when we were making fun of Drake for knocking up the porn star and getting exposed by Pusha T and them, you know, bro, you cannot be skeeting up inside of escorts and stuff like that. That's all I can tell him. But it seems like most dudes that get in that position, they do reckless stuff and they think that if I just give the bitch money, she'll get rid of my kid. But they don't understand that American modern women are the modern day child traffickers.
Mm.
They are modern day child traffickers. So they're going to, if once you skeet up inside them, they're already thinking about money. Already. They're already thinking about a price. That's child trafficking. That's child trafficking, in my opinion. So, and now regarding Fresh again, receipts are coming out that this lady's like a known scam artist back in her country and stuff like that. So this is why, and this is why I'm coming in defense of Fresh in this. I don't want to be ripping on him too bad, only because I don't want people to just I don't want people to let that lady off the hook for being a child trafficker. But we just ignore it and just be like, guys, just protect yourself. And we should just ignore that women are literally modern day child traffickers trying to trap dudes for money.
She shouldn't be left off the hook at all. But it's like, dogs, you are preaching this stuff, right? To watch out for 304. Like, you guys coined the term, at least from I don't watch them, but I know they say it a lot. Making up the term 304. You created the philosophy to not created, but you spout it in terms of being smart, blah, 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 and then you literally fall for the same shit you're preaching against, right? And it's not the thing about it is he's done this twice because he had another chick. Someone brought this on the video. We had another chick that he brought on who was basically messing with other dudes that one of the show guys, I guess behind the scenes, like, yo, we know you mess with such and such. And they said this, they exposed her on the show because she only answered Fresh when Fresh finally got like a yacht for her to go on and all this other shit. So Fresh, no offense, bro. Fresh is a goofy. Fresh is one of those guys that they take the philosophy, but they never lived it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They never went through experiences where they can say, you know what? Man, fuck all these hoes, bro. Because I've been through this, blah, blah. There are guys who they can't get women. So they have that, oh man, all these girls are hoes. But once they get that once they get that little attention, they go crazy. They can't help themselves. They become the same shit that they were so-called preaching against. And you've seen it with Hafiz. Once Hafiz got that chick, now he turned his whole shit. How do you take a channel that had, I think it had several million subs, right?
Yo, you brought up the perfect analogy. This is why I try to tell, I'm talking about most dudes, that be making fun of Fresh though on the regular. I'm talking about the Fresh and Fit fans. A lot of them are fresh. They just don't realize it. They
Right.
get one bad bitch, or not one bad, but just one pretty woman that says all the right things, which happened to Fresh. And then all of a sudden they want to put a ring. Dude, do you know the girls that I know in Connecticut? Because 304ism is so high,
Yep.
and you still got dudes with money that they're still looking for a wife. There are girls that I knew, all they did was show up and just not be a 304. And the dude was wanting to marry them like the next day without even doing no background research.
My boy got
Without even doing no back. So this is why I be telling, I'm like, guys, don't end up like Hafiz. Don't do a Hafiz, because a lot of dudes, what they do, they come to this space, they take some knowledge, and then they'll be like, okay, I'm gonna use this thing, I'm gonna get married, and I'm gonna use this, and then they end up getting used and abused, and they come right back in this space.
and
You know what I mean?
those guys, they're typically the most, because those guys typically idealistic, right? And those are the scariest people to sometimes be around, because if things don't go their way, something has to change. Like, they go ballistic. That's why a lot of your superheroes or your villains and shit in movies were typically, sometimes they're like idealistic guys they used to be good and thought the world should go one way, and then they changed up because something, like, shit went wrong, and then they go their way. And those are the guys that, no offense, they delete their wives, they delete the kids, because the whole dream and illusions they had are now broken. The guys who typically well-adjusted, the realistic guys, they're like, yeah, of course, I know I'm ugly, so I know I gotta go out and make a chick laugh. I know I'm fat. I know I gotta go make a chick laugh. You know what I'm saying? They understand the realities of life, not doing the whole all woman ain't shit because I can't get a woman. No, that's not the case. Maybe you just gotta fix up this way, blah blah. You get your woman. Let's see how you act then. When you get your girlfriend, when you get your the girls finally give you attention, I want to see how you act then, versus you start off the back, all woman ain't shit. That's why it's like, I'm not a part of that red pill shit. There are some good tenets in it, some shit I agree with, but I would tell, especially young guys. I have a nephew who's like 20, and he doesn't do the red pill shit. But I'm like, man, y'all got to go out and just experience life. I'm not saying go out there and get played and fall in love just to fall in love's sake, but you got to go out there and experience life. Because he watches Aberrant preaching shit, so I guess maybe he's not, red pill, whatever the fuck. It's like, y'all need to experience life, man. A lot of these guys be talking out their ass. They take from Patrice O'Neal, who actually experienced life, and he got his lot of shit from life experiences. Because even he said when he grew up, he used to be a simp. Then he was like, wait, this ain't what I want. This ain't the life. So he's experiencing life. But these guys, man, like Fresh, come on, dogs. You fall for it. You fall for her. You brought the chick to your family. That's not even a thrill for it. You just smashed one day or whatever. You told the chick, according to what she said, maybe she's lying, but according to what she said, you brought her to your family. You said this is the one you want to be with. You kept telling her you didn't want to wear a condom. You wanted to nut in her. It's like, dogs, bro. Her.
I mean,
bro.
oh, what's up, D?
Yo, no, I'm asking the other guy
What's up?
Yeah.
something. Yeah, bro. You talked about the dream, right? The dream. Like, when we were young, we were taught, like, to be a certain way, and then we grow up and it wasn't what we were sold, so to say, the life, you
Uh-huh.
know. So, like, why do you think that is? Like, when we were young, we were taught to be harmless, right, and respect women, and we grew up and, like, it isn't how we were taught the
It's
world would be.
called Disney programming. In Western society, a lot of women, our society, at least the social settings in terms of man and woman, is typically ruled by the Disney programming, where the girl does nothing wrong, she can't do anything wrong, she can hit you, you can't hit her back. And I'm not advocating for men to hit women on willy nilly, right? That men take accountability by the age of 0. They always got to be accountable for their shit, right? And that's what we live by. And not and too many men find that out late. That is bullshit, right? Because at the end of the day, you might have a chick that you love all that Disney program bullshit, and she's fucking Tyrone, who's the varsity guy on the team. So you find out maybe late high school. Some guys found out maybe in college, some shit. With me, you know what I did, bro? I see what my mom and I seen what my sister's actually good. My sister's a good girl. I see my cousin. I'm not saying my cousin and my mom were bad women. I see what women do. I don't give a fuck about what women talk to me about. I don't care what they tell me. I see what they do, and I act accordingly. I've grown up around women, not just my family, women in general. Where, oh man, I'm tired of this man, this abusive man, and they're right back with the abusive man. They're right back with the ain't shit dude. They don't date the guy that they're telling me to be, or they were telling me to be. They weren't dating the good guy, except for like my
But
sister.
but why do they do that though?
Why?
Yeah.
Why they do what? Why they go for those guys? Or they like
No,
those?
no, no. Why do they tell us to be harmless, yet they are choosing the exact opposite?
They are delusional. They like the bullshit. They like the fake fairy tale fantasy shit. They live in a world of media of bullshit, bro. I'm telling you. They would never come out and say, "Yeah, I want to get rotted out by Tyrone or Jerome," because it makes them look like a whore. Even when a girl likes you, most girls would never throw it at you like, "Yo, I want you to smash me." They want you. They want to put you in a situation where you're aggressive. You're the not in a bad way, like a bad predator, but you're the guy, the person that's hunting the hunter that's going after them. So that's all it is. They live in
Okay.
illusion until they're maybe like 50. Then they're themselves. Once they exit dead and all that shit, then they want to tell the truth and be honest with motherfuckers.
Yo, off topic though. Can I ask you guys a question?
Sure.
Uh, is it night at your in your side of the world?
Yeah. Well,
In
for
your
me,
side,
yeah.
Yeah, it's not right. Yeah.
like, is it the sun just went down, right?
Yeah.
Went down a while ago. It's 11.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Here it's early morning. Yeah,
You're in where? Are you in India?
yeah, northeast India.
No T South. I don't know what that is. Where is that? North, south?
It's northeast, northeast.
Okay. That's
Oh
just
yeah, we're a bit different. We look like we are chinky. Not to be racial or anything, but we're we're chinky.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's interesting way to say it. God damn.
no,
Oh man.
I can say that because I look chinky like a chain. No, that's why.
I understand because I remember you did tell us like you kind of showed us via the Google images basically
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
what
yeah.
the women are. But anyway.
Yo, yo,
I'm thinking
I have one other thing.
oh,
Not
okay,
to
okay.
disrupt you or
No,
anything.
no, no, you're good. You're good.
The last day I saw like a news article, or I think I wrote something about, like uh baristas or people who work in the fast food chain, like what's their daily income, like how much is their daily income?
not a lot.
15 to 20, like.
Depends state on state. State to state, they set their own minimum wages.
Yeah.
So how much is that, like, just
It depends.
like.
So
California,
like this in the state of Connecticut, I think minimum wage is like what, 14? 14 an hour, 15 an hour, 13 an hour,
Yo, that's a
13 an
lot.
hour. So
An hour.
so 13
My
dollars $13 an hour, I think is
an
minimum wage in
hour
Connecticut, if I'm not mistaken. Let me do
here
this.
here in India, no. Here in India, I think the in a day we earn only like $4 like that.
Okay.
Yo,
Hmm. So God damn.
and how are they whining about it? I don't understand. You Westerners, you're so privileged.
Well,
but also
it,
your
But
it
standard of living is
but
different. So you can't say. I don't like when people say you Westerners, but it's like we have like our standard of living is different.
yeah,
So
yeah.
because we were making 14 here, doesn't necessarily mean we can afford. Like what people like to do from overseas, they'll say, "Oh, you're making 14 there," but then they'll use what they'll take the 14 we make here and then put it on what they spend over there versus taking the 14 we make here and then using it to buy things we have because there's so much inflation embedded into the
Oh,
product.
you mean like the cost of living is higher there?
Right,
Exactly.
right.
Oh,
Exactly.
now it makes sense.
Yeah, you
But
can't.
I
Like
saw like
cost of living in my state in Connecticut is crazy. Like I remember somebody made a meme about, oh, if a guy won $100,000 lottery, I'm like, $100,000 can't buy you no house in Connecticut.
Right.
Well,
oh
you know what I'm
In New
saying?
York, you're broke. That's a joke. 100.
Yeah,
What?
oh,
yeah, 100K is nothing in New York.
but
That's
like
how bad it
for
is.
It's
an
bad.
hour. Okay, I
Yes,
understand.
so right here, so you see it, yeah, Connecticut, it's 15.69 is the minimum wage, but the cost of living, if you want to live, unless if you want to live in the projects, you know what I'm saying,
Mm.
in a bad neighborhood, like I'm talking about, if you want a decent, if you want to have a decent standard of living in Connecticut, 15.69 an hour, that you can only become a roommate of somebody else with
Right,
3 other people
right,
in
right.
Connecticut.
Okay. Well,
Yep.
I apologize if I insulted you guys.
Nah, not at all, bro.
Uh,
You good, bro? Is people, bro? You're good. You're asking questions. You're being like honest about your shit. There's absolutely nothing wrong, bro.
Yeah.
okay. Cool.
So right here, let me ask real quick. Do you guys want me to cover this story real quick
Which
on this one that I have here about, I just wanted to I'm kind of wanted to talk about one of the trad cons still
Yeah.
talking about Nala, but or do you want me to do that or just go straight into my top 5 uh Christian pastors to listen to? Do you want me to do
Whatever
this?
you want. Whatever you want, bro.
Because
Whatever
we
you
hit
want.
the let me see. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go straight into my top 5 pastors real quick. But you know what? Let me cover this. Let me cover this because Nala, for some reason, she did a interview with Michael Knowles, and we're not gonna obviously watch the interview, but basically, you're what you're seeing with this former 304, this supposed former 304, you're having tradcon men, these porn addicted tradcon men that they won't admit, but these porn addicted tradcon men that are now taking a stand with Nala. You know what I mean? And the tradcon women, obviously, but the tradcon men are basically taking a stand like, nah, we stand with Nala. She's really changed.
who's not?
Now,
I'm
is
sorry.
this is oh no. So Nala, she first got famous on the whatever. Do you know what the whatever podcast is?
Yeah. With the white dudes,
Exactly. So
basically.
so she got famous via that podcast because she was one of the OnlyFans 304s there, right? And that's how she made a name for herself. And she was talking about how she takes advantage of men and whatnot, how men are stupid and blah blah blah. She was bragging about this shit on the show. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you remember this her. I don't know if you can see this.
Oh, wasn't the girls like opening her mouth and like and the dude was like that? Why you think that's attractive or something like that? And
Yeah, this right here. This shit. Yeah, exactly.
wait, they say
So
changed?
yeah. So
No.
yeah, she said that she recently got baptized and now she's quote unquote saved, and the trad cons are falling for it hook, line, and
Oh
sinker.
my, these dudes are. This is what I'm talking about. These guys are suckers. Oh, like you just said, they are porn addicted. They watch
Yeah.
this and they really think she's changed. Are you serious?
Yep. And I did a live stream about that too. I like a couple weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. Yep. they're just falling for it. Hook, line, and sinker. How she's changed. She had like a whole testimony and all this stuff. So now you're having now you got tradcon men. They're just making a stand now. They're just like, I stand with her. She's changed. A lot. Remember DJ Khaled soundbite? I changed a lot. You know, that's that's basically her stance. And now anybody with two eyes that's seen her, how she's talked, how she's done things, how she still hasn't taken down her OnlyFans page,
Of
and
course.
she's actually upped the prices, but the trad cons won't talk about that. You know what I mean? And you're just like, you're like, so right here. Oh, my bad. Hold on. I didn't share the page. Here we go. Oh, Reaper, were you gonna say something?
No. I was gonna say these guys are losers, like you just said. They're porn addicted, and they think. I hate how guys. I don't like bitch made dudes who they try to get women by the friend role of, oh yeah, no, you're good, girl. I hate that shit, man. Get her off the strength, man. Get her off that fucking. You're a man, and like, I'm gonna try to make you laugh. I'm gonna try. Don't do some shit with, oh yeah, she's changed. You know she didn't change. You know she didn't. No person. She. Go ahead. Let me shut up. Go ahead, bro.
But let me give you an example of what most of the trad cons, and this is why when it comes to this is why I'm segmenting this into the pastors that I like to hear. The pastors that I like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, and this is coming from a guy that's very socially, I'm very how do I say this? Politically, socially, I would be known as like a more central leaning conservative if I was living in Britain, you know, because they have different politics in England. That's kind of how I would be known. But I like my Christian pastors, to be fair. I like them hellfire and brimstone.
I already know who you're gonna pick.
so this is gonna segment, but you got today's so-called conservatives, right? Particularly, I'm sorry to say this, the Caucasian conservative men, they've been caught way too many times simping, charging their followers, charging up their followers over the wrong things. You got black pastors, Pastor Fried Chicken, Reverend Pork Chop, Deacon Clap Cheeks, like Coach Greg Adams would say.
That's their real name.
Nah, that's just that's
Corey Holcomb said that one time, Deacon Dickum or something like that.
Yeah, Deacon Dickum. That's what Corey Holcomb said. Deacon Dickum. These people. These people, we got scam, like the black church is just pure scam artists, but then when you got the Caucasian pastors, whatever, these people, they act like they're so high and above it all, and then low key they're the most porn addicted men. Before I read this statement, I want you guys to know they showed the studies. 90% of male users on OnlyFans are married men.
Yeah.
90%. Just to let you guys know, because I said this a couple of times already, but you know how people always blaming everything on the virgins and incels. I don't even know why they do that. It's the most low thing that people can do. It's not the incels. I kept telling people that incels are not spending their discretionary income on OnlyFans 304s. They're spending it on Fortnite V-Bucks. They don't got money for 304s. I don't know why people cannot understand this, but people don't know how to think. But just to let you know, before I read this guy's statement, 90% of male OnlyFans users are married men. So right here, he says, I stand with Nala. He goes, imagine being a new Christian with a horribly public past sexual lifestyle, getting saved by the grace of God, turning your life around, and then having a ton of people who claim to be Christians judge you, hate on you, and say you aren't a real Christian. The entire point of being a Christian is to have a radical change in your life, to showcase the glory and goodness of God. Nala has an incredible testimony that will surely help lead many in her old position or those struggling with sexual promiscuity to he misspelled redemption, but anyways, to redemption with Jesus. Remember Rahab, she was a horrible prostitute who turned to faith in God. Huh, these niggas. You know what? Before I continue, they always be bringing up Ruth, Rahab, Mary Magdalene. But they always like to bring up Rahab and Ruth, to make sure the 304 stay in church. Anyway, as I continue, he says, I often find the most beautiful testimonies are from those who have had radical life changes and gone from complete darkness to light. Let's pray for Nala as she continues her walk with Christ and that her testimony brings many non-believers to glory. Your thoughts, Reaper and V.
So she hasn't taken down the OnlyFans, right?
Nope.
So what are we talking about? Yeah, just shut the fuck up. Even God is like, dude, man, stop. Don't leave me alone with this bullshit, man. This girl sent her a reprobate mind, bro. She's not changing up for you idiots. You guys have, one thing I hate that a lot of these Christian dudes, and a lot of Christians in general, right? I get mad at. There's a whole book called Proverbs. That's all about wisdom. That's all about fucking wisdom, and no one likes to give Proverbs is proper due or attention. The spirit of discernment. Where is that in men today? Ask God for the spirit of discernment so you can decide, make good decisions, and not be caught out here thinking that a 304 says an OnlyFans who only changed up because I seen that episode or part of it, the clip where she was doing like these weird mouth gestures to be like, oh yeah, aren't you attracted to me being a hoe? And the dude was like, nah, you look stupid. And all other girls are kind of like, oof. She got embarrassed. So she's on a long-term road to trying to one-up everybody. And she'll probably change up once she exposes one of these dudes being in her DMs or whatever, right? Somebody from the show she's probably trying to trap or put in that position. This bitch is a fucking harlot. This bitch is an agent of chaos. And all these conservative guys, at least red pill guys can appreciate these conservative guys. When I heard Michael Knowles say that dumb shit, I'm like, stop giving a mic to dudes who don't deal with women. If you married your fucking high school sweetheart, if you're one of these guys that you spewed as, like you said, the TradCon, but bro, don't talk about women, bro. You don't know women. You don't deal with women. That's why you guys beat your women. A lot of you TradCon guys beat the shit out of your women when they don't listen to you because you know how to control you. Your women don't really like you. You don't have a commanding voice. So all those guys, bro, I want to hear that shit, bro. This bitch is a hoe. She's a hoe. How motherfuckers not fun? And she starts an OnlyFans up. All right, give your money to a charitable organization then, right? Since you want to follow Jesus, give your money to a charitable organization. Pare down your fucking life. Go out there. Why don't you do evangelism? Tell them to go out there and do evangelism. Cut off your hair. Turn off your OnlyFans because you have to condemn your OnlyFans. You can't keep going back to your reprobate mind, right? So don't go back to your reprobate mind. Turn off that OnlyFans and give up the money to a charitable organization. I want to hear that shit, bro. These people talk that shit. Don't live none of this shit, bro. I used to fucking I was handing out fucking, and I was doing this on my own, but whatever. I'll put and I was handing out to homeless people. I'll put socks, the little, the Quaker Oat granola bar, and a little thing of water, Poland Spring. Hand this out to motherfuckers, and people are like, you really do that? I'm like, yeah. I try to follow Christ. I'm a piece of shit. Don't get me wrong, but I still gotta try to do good. But if I'm gonna sit up here and say I've tried to follow Christ, I'm still trying to sit up here and try to do good. I'm a sinner. I'm a piece of shit. But a lot of motherfuckers who call themselves godly on this, they're like, oh, you do that? I'm like, yeah. What's so bad? What? Are we supposed to be helping the poor? So a lot of people that talk that shit, they don't live that shit. And some of the most nastiest people are black Christians. The most judgmental, the most nasty. I know she's not black. I'm digressing a little bit, but a lot of people that say they're of that shit, of that ilk, bro. I'm telling you, they ain't of none of that shit, man. So she says that shit until I see her works, bro. I'm not believing none of that shit. So fuck her.
V, your thoughts on Nala and the testimony and this basically the TradCon men still defending her.
I don't really have anything much to say. That the only thing is like in the West, tolerance, like tolerating each other is hyped up, right? But
Yeah.
in Eastern Christianity, right, if she do the same thing, bro, she won't get away with it. Like Eastern Christianity is not really like the Western one, right? We are
Yes.
not really tolerating any of this shit. They will take actions quickly right away. Like there's the image of Christianity also, right, which they have to preserve now. So I don't really know, right? In back here, the Christians, they won't tolerate any of this shit, man. That's all.
Man, this now is before I segue into my top 5 American pastors. I'm going to say this about specifically this Nala girl. The history of this Nala girl, the reason why I don't even trust her, I'm talking about not only not trust her, I think this girl, she needs to be stoned or something because her background, she grew up with like I think her mom and dad were pastors. So she already knows what not to do.
It beat
I
him.
don't trust Christians like that.
It beat
That
him.
already grew up and then went straight into 304ism and then came back like that. Clearly you already knew you had that as a backup plan. You know, Arrested Development had one of the most brilliant lines in their lines when he in the song Take Me to Another Place when they said, Lord, I know you're supposed to be my steering wheel, not just my spare tire. Something like that. It was a very deep line. And she, to me, I do not trust her because she speaks fluent, what somebody coined when I was in middle school. She speaks fluent Christianese.
Mm,
So when you look at how she was talking and how, oh, I'm changed, I'm this, she knows exactly what to say to suckering, you know, the TradCon men. So that's all I'm gonna leave it up to that. I'll just leave it at that. And I'm pretty sure her subscriptions, in terms of whatever church that she's coming back into, whether it be her dad's church, I don't know. Her it's probably
demon.
dudes.
That's a demon. I'm sorry, bro. I know she. That's a fucking demon. I didn't know she had the background that she came from the church, and it'd be a lot of them. And they go
Yeah.
to church. Once they get that taste of the outside life, bro, they turn the quickest. And if you think on a spiritual level, is people say that's where the demons attack the most. She and guys, they better stay away from them. That's the type of chick that will switch up and say, "Yo, you did something to her." I'm telling all these girls, "Oh yeah,
Mm.
put them out, blah blah blah." Let her mess with a dude that don't want to see her no more. Because remember, still has the backing of that church. A lot. Look at these guys now. The TradCons you just mentioned. They'll be the
Yeah.
guy. Yeah, you did do that to her. You're awful because they all want to hit themselves. They want to be
Yeah.
the table hole. So yeah, stay away from that chick, bro. Don't touch her. Don't fuck her. None of that shit.
All right.
Yo,
So
yo, yo,
before
yo. I have a quick question.
yo,
Like,
so
what are your thoughts on tolerance? Like,
hmm, that honestly I
do we
that's
need
that
more of it? Like, do we need more of it? Because there are women like this, right? Nala, like
it's not like for
they're
me it's not
yeah,
about
yeah, yeah.
tolerance. It's just I need people to be consistent.
Right.
That's all I ask for. It's not, tolerance, intolerant. Look, whatever you are in your life, you
Mm.
need to be consistent. That's all I ask for. Now, when it comes to, tolerance, because like I said, I don't when it comes to the Rainbow Mafia, these people, the Arxists, I like to call them, that wing. I know what that wing of people are, and I have no tolerance for them. You know what I mean? But
Mm.
if I see like I know plenty of gay people that don't even go to these marches. You know what I'm saying? They don't
Mm.
even they don't put themselves out, like they're just gay. They just have their gay husband and they have their Asian kid and they're and they leave everybody else alone. I know plenty of people like that and they do zero harm. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I even know as hypocritical as it is, I know a gay pastor that when I was a kid, he had his church. He wasn't a predator. He's just a gay pastor. People knew him. He had his partner. I'm not gonna, I can't say he was a good guy because of what he does in his private life, but I've never really seen him do anything wrong. You know what I mean? I know plenty. My principal when I was in elementary school, lesbian, great principal, very fair person. You know what I mean? But she didn't parade that she was a lesbian. These people didn't have no flags. You know what I'm saying when I say that? They didn't have no flags, you know, parading what it was just something that they did, and people would just find out by accident. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's that's basically
But
where I fall in with
but
tolerance.
but she won't do this to Islam, right?
Hell no.
Hell no. About
What?
to say,
Dude,
nah.
dude, man,
No.
Christian. This is why hoes love Christianity because it has the biggest percentage of like redemption of that shit that you can do. Motherfuckers are not doing this to fucking. They're not even doing this. Let me not say Jewish because Jewish do be having some hoes, but they're not doing this to no damn Islam. Hell no. But she's a demon because she knows the word. And instead of her just leaving the word altogether and saying, you know what, look, this is what I grew up with. I just don't agree with it. I want to live my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't. She used it like you just said. I've never heard that shit, but it's so apropos, bro. Christians where they know certain verses, they know that stuff, so they know the word, but they only use it like when it's, I guess, popular, which it is now. Like back in, I guess, the 90s when everybody was all out and shit, she wouldn't have been spewing this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Now that it's
Yeah.
and you could be trap, I guess, trap cons and shit like that. Now she's spewing it. She's a demon. I got read up more on this bitch because I didn't know she was this psychotic. I just know she got embarrassed at one time on the show and they was just like, ugh, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Mm.
So right
Yeah.
here we got the top 5 deadbeat dads. Now, before I go into the top 5 deadbeat dads, I'm going to show the honorable mentions, and you guys might not like it. I hope people don't unsub like what dudes did when I did my top 5 influential black people. But right here. Okay, so
Oh wow!
honorable
No.
mentions.
Oh,
Honorable mentions. Like I said, I'm a very objective person. He's honorable mentions. He would have been in my top 5, but because of those allegations, you know what I'm talking about, the fruit booty allegations, I can't have him in my top 5 anymore. You know what I mean? So,
you mean he's a
well,
fruit?
Jesse. Oh yeah, so there were allegations that came that he was grooming 30-year-old men, which kind of doesn't make sense. But I took it as, well, I don't think there was no predatory stuff going on. I think these were all consensual relationships with men. That's been my opinion on it. And believe it or not, that's how AJ Rants and Reactions. That's how he found me, because he just found it hilarious and he just took me under his wing after finding me through when I was making my videos trolling Jesse Lee Peterson on that issue, because I found it ironic a man like that was kind of against homosexuality, but and in private, it's not like the liberal media made the expose about it. 21 Studios, a right-wing type, you know what I mean, YouTube channel. What's his name? Anthony Joshua. He was the one that made the hit piece on Jesse Lee Peterson. So when I look at the details of it, it makes sense. But let me not even get into that. I'll say when it comes to Jesse Lee Peterson, his church services, the way it's set up, where it's like an open forum where the congregation, like they literally can just ask him anything they have a say. I think it's dope. I think it's probably might be the best setup in America in terms of the open forums, the open conversations that he has with the parishioners. I think that's clever. I think it's great as hell. And low key, like if I lived around where he was, I would go to his church because I think that's cool. And also he's one of the few people that was brave enough to say there's no such thing as a deadbeat dad. And I believe that. He's one of, people like to talk about the other stuff he says, but I hold on to this where he says there's no such thing as a deadbeat dad. And my position on this, when it comes, I believe the quote unquote deadbeat dad is a myth. Since women,
I gotta disagree.
Yeah, no. This I'm gonna tell you
But
what.
go
So
ahead.
my position though, in 2024, women have. I'm not talking about. I think in the past there were deadbeat. I'm talking about today. You know what I mean when I say that? Like in the past, I believe there were deadbeat dads. I'm saying today, I'm talking about post 19. I'll say post 2000s. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. And the reason why I say that is because in 2024, all women have sexual agency. All women in America, women they can sleep with whoever they want to sleep with. They have all these birth controls. Everybody knows how their cycle works. There's no such thing as oopsie daisy babies. Women have the sexual freedom. So with sexual freedom, with great power comes great responsibility. So it's either A, you chose a player ass dude, one of these dudes you knew who had multiple women. You know what I'm saying? You were never going to be the only one. Or number two, you had a decent dude, but you just did not want to follow his program. And a lot of the baby mothers out here that be talking about, oh, my baby father's a deadbeat, would be or are the same mothers that are battling their baby fathers just for him wanting to be in the kid's life. I'm talking about the baby father will be like, I want joint custody, or it'll be like a divorce that'll happen, and he'll be like, I want joint custody, and they will fight the man for wanting to have joint custody, but in the same breath, still call him a deadbeat because he's quote unquote not there. And this is the stuff that I'm seeing for the most part. Reaper, your opinion on that?
My bad, I was muted.
Oh no, you could.
I don't know. I do agree there that a lot of women have agency. They've always had agency. They always pick who they wanted, who they want to fuck. But there are women out there where I know married a guy, and the guy didn't come off as a piece of shit, whatever. And he kind of cheated on the wife, and now he basically just really doesn't want anything to do with the family. Right. And it wasn't a situation where the girl was fucking around. He didn't come off as a whatever at the beginning, and she got screwed over. And I mean, we can sit up here in hindsight and say, oh, you should have seen the signs. But from all accounts, the guy was a good guy. I think he just got tired of the married life. I don't think he was ready to marry. Maybe you could blame her for that. But he's essentially trying to be a deadbeat. He has a new girl now, or new whatever now. Meanwhile, the girl's still, single, take care of 2 kids. So I don't know. I do agree with you that there is that, like you said in the beginning, that does happen where these women, they do pick a lot of bad men, but there still are situations where, there ain't some ain't shit dudes. There's some guys who are just not ready for it. They think they are, but they're not. Maybe people are pressuring them, right? You have families that pressure, you got to get married. You got to do this. I want to see my grandchild. I want to see my granddaughter. All that dumb shit. Do that shit, and they're not really ready. And they try to settle down, but it's not for them. You know what I'm saying? So I just have to respectfully disagree on
So my definition of a deadbeat dad would be somebody like you described, somebody that got married to a woman and he initiates the divorce. He starts off another family and he just completely leaves his family in the dust. Talking about doesn't even give them money or nothing, just disappears from the face of the earth after marrying the broad. But that situation statistically is rare. Statistically. You know what I'm saying? So when I say like deadbeat dads are a myth, I'm not saying that like there's no deadbeat dads at all. I'm just saying for the most part, especially if you got a woman complaining about it openly, I would say 90% of the women that say this openly, that openly disparage their baby father, they're lying. And I'm being nice with that percentage when I'm saying 90%, because every time I did my recon, they'll be like, "Oh man, my baby daddy did this to me." Then you'll interview the ninja, and you'll find out, oh, they're both clowns. They're both made for each other. I'm talking about most times, I'll say 8 out of 10 times, both of them are idiots. And really, both of them are made for each other. They just don't really realize it. That's why you let him skeet up inside the guts, because you actually had a connection with him, because both of y'all are stupid. But anyway, that's what a lot of the times that I find out. And then when you look at the statistics, 80% of divorces are initiated by women.
Mhm.
80%. Then you look at the Black community, 80% of kids are born out of wedlock. Now, that doesn't mean that the dad's not there, because they've shown in the CDC that the Black fathers are the most involved. And I know there's situations where it'll be Black man, Black woman together, but they just never get married because they don't want to get the government involved. Trust me, I know that. But you look at the statistics, out of wedlock, you look at the in terms of the welfare, I think it was like 90% of single moms. No, it's like 90% of the welfare users are single moms or something crazy like that. So something ridiculously crazy like that. It's like a ridiculous statistic. I don't know off the top, but it's clear that there are systems being taken advantage of. And most women already know, if this man is not obeying me, or he's not doing things my way, they already know they can go to daddy government, they can call the police on him, blah 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 blah. They can put a fake DV claim on him. You know what I'm saying? And they can get their way. And that's what we're dealing with a lot of times, in my opinion. Also, Pyro, what's up? Before you go, V, let me just say what's up to Pyro. Pyro, you on?
Yeah.
Hey man, what's good, bro?
I'm doing well, man. I've seen you guys like been talking like for a good hour. So
Yeah. Nice late night show.
I've been here like a good hour, like watching you guys. I think I hopped in like 15 minutes earlier. Like I've seen 15 minutes on YouTube, so I've seen you guys are already talking about like the fresh and fit dude that had a kid with that scammer.
Me personally, I don't even think she's pregnant, because I'm looking at the timelines. She's talking about 3 weeks in, what? First of all, what 304? Sorry, I mean, what woman what woman in general announces their pregnancy 3 weeks in?
That's what I'm saying.
So that's, first of all, that's already capped. So I think she lying. I think because this happens a lot, and then the baby didn't make it. Man, there wasn't no baby. Stop it. That's what I think. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that, though. I could be wrong.
Yeah. I think with Fresh Pseudo, he got to stop. Like, these dudes,
they cap too much.
You cannot be having these conversations. When a girl's trying to talk to you, she's trying to get details like that. You got to have some discernment to be like, are you recording me? All right, I'll talk to you later. Like, you got to be, I'm trying to say this guy be smarter, but everything she's saying, it just sounded so off. Just like, it sounded weird, like you're trying to record me. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? These dudes have no level of discernment, but yeah, to the guy just joined us. Yeah, Fresh and Fit. It sounds like he might be a countryman if you're from the Bahamas. He fucked up.
Jamaica. He's from Jamaica.
Oh, Jamaica.
Yeah.
Yo.
But yes, so he already knows about hypergamy. Oh yeah. Anyway, V. My bad. I cut you off.
Yeah, I was going to say hi to Pyro. Yo, he was sleeping the last stream I was in.
I've seen like Abba and Preach making videos about. I just knew they were gonna make videos about it, because I've seen those guys like made like many videos of these guys.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Abba and Preach. I don't know about Preach. So, Preach kind of comes off a bit fruity, but since he is Haitian, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that he's not, and he's just adapting to that culture. I know a lot of Haitians that are like that. They're not gay. They're just trying to adapt to the culture. So they'll wear the scarves and they'll look fruity as hell, but they're not. They're just trying to
Who's
adapt.
Fresh? I thought
No,
Fresh.
no, preach. I'm a preach.
Oh, preach. Oh yeah,
The bigger dude. I
Yeah,
don't think
little-
he's fruity. It's just he's trying to adapt to the culture, in my opinion.
And he
But when it comes,
too, and he said, "Yo, if the dude want to box, he'll box." Like, all right, he's probably he's
no,
just
I think Preach is no joke though, low key. That's why I'm gonna give Preach the benefit of the doubt. And even if he was gay people are very strong. Gay dudes are no joke. Gay dudes are no joke.
Can I say something to about might get me in trouble, even though I'm a nobody in this space? Dude. Can I just explain why?
Wait, say that again. I accidentally called you up.
Abba, not the Haitian dude. Abba's. I think he's a slimy dude. Abba.
Yeah, I believe the same thing. I believe the same thing. It can continue. Explain.
So
explain.
there's several things he did that will grind me. One, he had a whole episode to explain how he and Preach weren't friends in real life, and even Preach was just kind of like, wait, what? Like he was like, all right, let's do the episode, but he's kind of like, wait, why you bring this up? And even people in the comments like, why would you bring that up? Like, why would you, even if you guys have a good thing going, why would you bring that up? Blah blah blah. There was, and I think that this is just my speculation. I think that Abba, because remember, Abba wanted to do his his own thing.
Yeah,
but he's not that big of a guy like that. And I've heard that Abba was a little bit jealous of Preach because Preach's comedy shows, Preacher actually draw a good crowd and do well. And Abba wasn't really getting the same love. Because remember, Abba tried to have his own channel, and I think he still has his own channel, but he's not really blown up like, oh my gosh, this guy is deep and we need to have him on all these other shows. So that's one thing. Another thing, too, was when, and I don't care what no one says, because he's not doing this with niggas in the U.S. When he was dancing with Destiny's girl. Now, Destiny is a loser.
Exactly.
His whole girl thing is whatever. But as a man, I would never in my life, I don't give a fuck if the girl is a dancing teacher, unless she's trying to teach me how to do hip hop and I'm not touching her and I'm doing a pop lock or some bullshit or the Millie Rock. I'm not touching another man's woman, wife, girlfriend in that dancing manner ever. He knew what he was doing. He knew that he was over on Destiny and basically make Destiny look bad and then come up, oh no, I'm just your friend. I know niggas like that, but they'll fake it because they know who to do that shit with. He's not doing that shit with normal niggas where he's touching somebody's girl. One of my best friends grew up with this guy. I'll kill for me. My boy Brandon. I'm cool with his baby mom. We're all cool. Every time a boxing or a sport thing, we'll sit up there. Joe try to hook me up with her friends and shit. It's all love. I'm not touching her ever. I was just at a baby 3 weeks ago. I would never touch her in my life. That's the respect I have for. So I knew what he was doing.
Like
guys like that.
He was uncomfortable when he do things like that.
Bro, I'm not. Your wife is an extension of our friendship. But I don't touch her like I could fight my friend with him. Not say I'll touch my friend in a sexual manner. I'll fight you, slap box, or that dumb shit. I'm not doing that with you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, Abba, the way he moves, sometimes even when Preacher's talking, he kind of has a dismissive face, like, just hurry up. And it's like, nigga, you're not saying anything deep either. Like he said some other shit the other day. Damn, it's gonna come to me. And it was on it was on the Abba and Preach shit. Sorry, the Fresh and Fish shit. When he was talking, he said, basically, Preacher's like, yeah, we know what this is. The girl's trying to basically use a kid. And Preacher was like, no, we don't know. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, dude, y'all do sit up here and talk about all this shit. And you're gonna sit and tell me that this girl, even if Fresh is an idiot for what he did, you're gonna sit up here and tell me this girl's not in it for the money. That this girl, that if Fresh was working at Jamba Juice and was making 40K a year, I'm not sure people working Jamba Juice.
No.
That
he would
throw that away. Come on, my G. So how you gonna sit there and say that shit? Like, I understand I don't like Fresh and Fit, but come on, Abby, you on some corny shit just to be like, oh, I'm not gonna be red pill at all. And I'm not saying you have to be that, but be honest. We know Fresh is an idiot, but this bitch ain't no better. She's a garbage individual. She's doing this shit for money. She's having a kid if the kid is actually there. She's doing this shit for money.
Yeah, that kid is a pawn.
That kid he's not gonna get, because on Reddit, you already have the father saying on a phone saying delete the kid. Then you have your mom basically some plastic bitch that you might not even look like because she got so much plastic surgery. Be like, wait, are we related? What the fuck? So, and you
Plastic bitch.
kid, because all these women that act like they're nurturers, no, they're not. Go look at Quiet on the Set where that fucking Drake Bell's mom allowed Drake Bell to be with a freaking predator after the father tried to protect him. You know what I'm saying? So all these women, when they say, "Oh, we're nurturing and we love the kids," no, you don't. You don't give two shits about kids from a lot of time. Not saying all the time, a lot of time. So yeah, Abba to me, man, he's the type of dude who's like, I don't know. He thinks he's smarter than what he is, and he's not really that like deep.
You know what Jesse would say? Beta.
Even on the Fresh and Fit shit, I think Fresh and Fit, I think they're corny, but they did have you on their show, and you weren't really, because they made this whole video after they went on Fresh and Fit to kind of show their philosophies, and I'm like, you didn't bring that energy really on the show. You kind of challenged it, but it wasn't the same. And I gotta agree, if a dude thinks you're cool with them or y'all friends, it's like, bro, don't try to make me look bad. Like, we can talk about on the show. We have a friendly debate, but you went on your show and you're doing shit to kind of make, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that you throw rocks and hide your hand type shit, bro. Like, you knew what you were doing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You're friends with the guys until you're like, guys, we don't need them. So let's throw them. Even if you are right as their philosophy, I just think the way he goes about it is like, it's corny. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Yeah. And I was gonna piggyback on what you said, because it's interesting. This is why I love having you on, because we think the same. Because when I thought about, I said the same thing. Abba's it's sneaky. He's sneaky. That's what I think about. He's sneaky. You know what I mean? So it's
he had a whole show to say why they weren't friends. Who does that?
Yeah, that's weird. And then on top of that, I thank you for bringing that up, because when he was on the show, I remember he did go on the show, and then they made a piece to debate one of Fresh and Fit's philosophies about whether or not to pay for a woman or not pay for a woman, and they were basically on the side of paying for escorts and how it's not that bad, and they were basically going at them for no reason. I was like, okay, this is what you want to debate them on? You should have said that on the show,
right?
And that always confused me. And then that's basically when Myron basically responded back to them in kind. And Myron got a temper problem. This nigga got an anger problem. But so you already know he responded in kind.
Do you really get mad at Myron? Like, okay, I don't fuck with you, but if I don't fuck with you on that level, I'm not going to your show.
Yeah.
And the thing about Abba, because he says he's in the military, and pause, no Diddy. One time he stood up, and that dude is out of shape. He's woefully out of shape. Like, he's one of those dudes that he's lucky that he's tall, but he's fat. Like, if you look at Abba, I'm not trying to judge him. So that's why when the Preach shit came up, he never really talked when the Preach versus Myron shit came up. He kind of just stayed quiet and let Preach do his thing, because the dude came after Preach's wife. Where, bro, you come after somebody's wife, then it's all hands on deck.
Yeah.
But he was quiet. Like, I don't think he really wanted anything with Myron, because it's like, I'm telling you, Abba's the type that you mess with a girl or you talking to a girl, right? Y'all not really boyfriend, girlfriend. He's the type of dude that he'll walk home with her, or he'll see her and he'll say little comments here and there to kind of see if he could kind of put the bug in your ear, not to fuck with you, like for her not to fuck with you. And as soon as he gets in there, then all of a sudden he's in there. Like, I could just feel that shit. Like,
yeah, he's the type to, oh, I fell in love with your girl. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Right.
He's the type.
On Destiny, so it's like, what dudes is being around? Like, this is the same idiot Destiny that men aren't friends because aren't real friends because they don't see each other every other day and they don't have those communication like women do. I'm like, what? I'm like, I have dudes I haven't seen in 5 years. If they come to New York or I go where they're at, we're literally picking off where we were at 5 years ago with the ignorant dumb shit. We're making the same dumb jokes. We're going out doing the same dumb shit, trying to get the same nasty BBWs out there. We're doing the same stupid shit we're doing 5 years ago, bro. Like, it doesn't stop with guys just because we don't see each other every day. So I'm like, how, like, these guys don't life, and I'm looking at Abba like, you hang around this dude, I'm like, you want to fuck his girl. So when that dancing shit came up, I was like, yeah, you're trying to slide yourself in there, bro. Like he's the type of dude. He just says shit that people like to hear. Then he's in there. Preach has a little more integrity, even though Preach babbles on about some dumb shit at times. But Preach has a little more integrity than Abba to me. But
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And you know what? We'll dive in to Auburn Preach at a later time, but that gives me an
All I can
idea
say
for
is,
another streaming show that I should do, because I don't.
it
It's
is,
not that I don't
um,
trust the duo. I just I don't trust Abba. I just don't
Yeah.
trust that guy.
Same.
And maybe it's just
Yo,
us,
yo, yo,
but
yo,
you know,
yo, yo,
there's,
yo. I have a
there's,
question though.
yeah.
Yo, but
yeah.
like, if
All
we,
I can say
if,
is, all I can say is,
oh, okay, Paro,
Abba
Paro,
and
go,
P,
go.
Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit is kind of. I always call them like they're like the one. There are two sizes. Like there are two sides
Of the same
of the
coin.
same reptic coin.
Yeah.
That's all what I call them. They kind of trying to say the same thing, but in a different way.
Yeah.
Mm.
They're basically the I see what you're saying. They're kind of the same, except that well, like Auburn Preach, they both talk on their show. Fresh, he just kind of you know what I'm saying. You know, no disrespect to Fresh, but he's not like Myron's more of the talk. Myron's the talker. You know what I mean? And
Yo,
shout out to
Chris,
Myron.
Chris,
He's you know he's from Connecticut. Any V, I'll
Chris,
let you.
Chris, Chris. Yo, but like I was trying to say, like, if you are in Fresh and Fresh, not Fresh, Abba and Krishna, like, if you were in their radar, they're gonna talk about you in their channel, you know?
That's fine.
I don't give a fuck about
Yeah.
those guys.
Yeah, they're
Homie.
really, they one thing I've known all of these years watching their show is they're really sensitive, you know,
Yeah.
about anything.
Yeah.
I just think it's Abba, bro. Like if I show my friends like what Abba did with Destiny's Girl, bro, they'll be like, "Yo, that dude's a white." Like, bro, that shit is violation. The girls tell me I don't want to dance. I don't, bro. What are you doing? I don't know anybody amongst my circle, and all the guys in my circle can all get hoes. And the thing about, and I'm not saying that to brag. I'm just saying God bless them. We've got to get hoes, and it's not that they're pretty, whatever. They just know how to talk to hoes, whatever. Bro, I'm telling you, dudes will look at that dude like, yo, you man, they look at that dude like he's a slime ball, which he is. So look, I'm gonna shut up because I want you to get your ideas together for that app and pre-show. But I would love to be on that because
Yeah.
I just watch that dude constantly, bro. I'm just like, not constantly. I watch him and I'm just like, he's not as virtuous as he thinks he is. And I'm telling you, I'm not telling you to do it now, but that dude wanted to break off from Preach. I saw the signs. He talked about his own channel, but the dude, he's playing video. I'm not saying anything bad about video games or whatever, but he's not as interesting as he thinks he is. And he's been on other shows. He was on the Andrew Schultz show, and he wasn't bored. He was boring. There was nothing interesting he said. There's nothing insightful he said. And I'm like, yeah, you overshot your low pause. So now
Yeah,
Abram Preach shit again. Now they have another channel where both of them talk about other shit. I'm like, yeah, you need Preach because you by yourself ain't that interesting. And no offense, like, bruh, I don't think people see you in this light that you think you are. Like, you're gonna be the star without Preach. You need Preach. So yeah, my bad.
And by the way, when it comes to, like you said, Andrew Schultz, right? Andrew Schultz, he's, as a comedian, I don't see the hype.
Yeah,
Maybe it's just me. Yeah.
I don't think he's funny at all.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. You're right. Yeah, I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Everybody chimed in.
Nah, that's you're V, you're spot on. I don't get it. But let me go on to number 5. Okay, number 5 when it comes to my top 5 preachers of all time. And let me put in, I'm gonna scroll the number 1. Let me take the chat off real quick.
I already know what it is.
So number 5, I'm gonna put and I'm gonna scroll it on the banner. for you guys before I show the picture. Yeah, my guy. I don't know if you guys see
Reverend
the banner,
X.
Reverend X. I don't know if you know this
Oh,
guy.
I know him. I saw him the other day.
Oh man. Man, this dude is the best. He's the best. Entertainment wise, when you want to talk about entertaining preachers, this is my guy right here. I want you to see this real quick. I don't know if I can. Love this guy, man.
Hold on this.
So right here, man, I'm gonna turn the music off for
I do a little
copyright
jig.
reasons. You know, this dude, man, he's got some of the best quotes. You know what I'm saying? The best dance moves. You know what I'm saying? This guy, hilarious. I don't know where he came from. I don't know if he came from a mental health thing, but those guys be the funniest, but they be the most radical, like
Yeah.
preachers. I work with a guy like that, literally straight out of the mental health facility, got his own church. I'm like, how is that even? But he's a captivating. I know somebody like that in real life. He's just a captivating person. These guys, for some reason, I don't know how they do it. They're just captivating people.
There's a filter. There's like a layer that most people have that I think a lot of those types, they don't have it in terms of like it's weird. Like it makes them either look crazy or charismatic.
Yes.
Where they just don't give a fuck about what they say, but it's so they'll throw people off, but it also makes them like crazy and daring to other people. Like they'll just say shit. Not saying, and somebody crazy people say some insightful shit like, "Oh, that was actually deep," because there is a brain in there that is thinking at times, but it just has so much other weird white noise it has to deal with. So yeah, I think that's what it is. Where it's like this dude was like cursing and
no filter, be swearing up and down.
But you know what's crazy though? I do wonder because the Bible, I'm pretty sure, like you did have some prophets and shit who were crazy, right? Yeah. I would love to see like how God assesses dude. Like, no, he was actually a faithful servant, but he was just crazy. But he was actually, he stuck to my tenets. He preached the word like I like it. Like, I wonder if he's like, like who would he be compared to in the Bible? Would it be like John?
What's John the Baptist? You mean
John preached about like Jesus, and people thought he was kind of like kooky.
Yeah. Well, even if you look at like, I love the story of, you know who I compare John the Baptist to? I compare him to Patrice O'Neal.
Oh wow,
that's kind of my comparison because he was like, prepare ye the way of this, and he was seen as the crazy person. But like, you know how Patrice O'Neal, he would talk, he'd be like, no, you don't understand, women are the enemy, and he will say stuff like that, and you'll just be like, it would off put you. He'll say, like, Patrice would say these things, and you'd be like, but look at where we're at today. Look at where you're at. You're now basically when the average young man comes to me and say, who should I listen to? I say, look, you might as well just look at all of the Opie and Anthony episodes with Patrice on it and just listen. Just listen.
If you can too. But yeah, Opie and Anthony.
Yeah. Basically. Oh, and right here, Rev X came up with one of the best sound bites of all time. Now, people need to watch the Spirit of Truth sermon that he dropped. It's one of the funniest clips you will ever see in your life. But I just want to show you the famous sound bite that made him that got him that most people know him from. This right here when he was answering a female caller. So just take a listen to this.
Next caller, me. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
The best sound bites. I'm talking about one of the best sound bites you will ever hear from a preacher, man. But that guy, he has so much clips on YouTube, any of you guys, if you just want to be entertained, if you just want to if you get tired of Pastor TD Fakes and all them people, just listen to Rev X. Man, he's hilarious. He's wildly entertaining. And let's move on to number 4.
Swallowed.
Any oh Lord, swallowed up. I gotta put that as my soundbite.
Yeah,
I gotta put
I played
You know-
that video maybe 1,000 times, bro, crying. This dude, the way even he said how he said swallowed, like who says swallow like that, bro? Like, come on, son.
Yo, let's hold on. Let's play that one more time. The Bishop TD Jakes swallowed up. This has got to be one of the weirdest but funniest things.
It turns so when he said swallowed up. I'm like, yo, what?
Oh man.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you
Nah, man. Ain't no way. And he was in that purple robe too. Man, that boy wilded. That boy.
Oh my gosh, man.
But I'll say this about TD Fakes. He is a gifted speaker. He's a very great hustler. I cannot take away from his hustle.
Yeah.
He's a great hustler. You know what I mean? I know, dude,
His
I
voice
know
helps
musicians. I know musicians that work. I don't want these ninjas to lose their money. They make good money at the Potter House playing what they do. You know what I'm saying? So I always want to see these people win. So I shout out to TD Fakes and the lames that give him give him money, and I don't think when they listed him in the documents, I don't think TD Fakes is a predator. He's not a predator. He's a closeted.
Yeah, because you go to parties, bro. Like, come on, son.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? Pastor?
Yeah. And he wasn't the only pastor listed there too. I think
Who else?
they were saying somebody else, and I remember Diddy also took pictures with, if I'm not mistaken, I don't want to say the wrong pastor's name, but I would have sworn they said Hezekiah Walker. I would have sworn they said his name, but I could be wrong. I don't want to just.
Wow.
Yeah, it was because they said there was one other pastor that was there, and the other pictures that he took was with Hezekiah Walker. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it was Hezekiah Walker. I'm 70% sure that was the name. But yeah, it's sad. It's sad. With Diddy and those guys. But anyway, let me hit number 4 real quick. So number 5, obviously I said Rev X. That's my guy. He's hilarious. He's just a funny dude. Now, number 4, you guys might know him because he said some things that I used to disagree with, but I found him hilarious. But as time moved on, he's been spot on. And the person that I'm talking about, he was one of the only preachers that had criticisms of President 44. I can't say his name on stream. Say his name on stream, but when I show you this guy is one of my favorite pastors. To watch. If you see I didn't put the ticker. Here we go. Pastor David Manning. Do any of you guys know of this guy, Pastor David Manning?
That's not Obama's.
No.
Right? No.
Yeah, that was Pastor James David Manning. He was one of the first people that had real critiques on President Barry O, which I disagreed at the time when I was the sheep. But as I grew older,
oh, the cursing pastor. Yeah. I like David Manning.
Man, that guy, he's really one of the few people that was telling the truth about President Barry O when it wasn't popular. Hold on for a second. I'm looking at the billboard of his ministries, his ministry billboard. In the billboard, it's hold on, let me put a zoom on it. It's hilarious. Hold on for a second, guys. Let me open this up. So his billboard said, Jesus is true, Barry O is evil. He used black vote to Uncle Tom for Wall Street. Speak love and truth. Yo, so right now I'm gonna play a clip of. I'm gonna play, I think, a 5-minute comp of Pastor David Manning for any, because a lot of people might not. I know Reaper. I know you know him, but there might be some people that don't know of him. So hold on real quick. Let me bring up the video. If I can bring there's like an 8-minute comp that I thought I saved it. I don't want to bring up the let me see. I'm gonna show Pastor David Manning. Let me see. Pastor David Manning talking about Barry O. I can't say his name on stream because there's certain political figures I've said their names and then my thing just goes off. I'm talking about it'll just like my stream would just shut down. I'll be like, whoa, what just happened? And I will have like only
That's
one.
some Chinese level of censorship right there.
Yeah, like this is like some weird stuff. Let me see. Best of I'm gonna bring this up. So it's a 14-minute clip, but let's see here.
I feel like they archive this stuff.
Let me rewind it all the way back. This guy, he says a lot of things about black people too that people might not agree, but I'm telling you, he was ahead of his time. He was really ahead of his time. And I gotta give him his props. Because he's hilarious too. He's hilarious.
Let me tell you something about black folk. Let me tell you something about Negroes. Let me tell you something about niggas. Now, this is not racist or anything. Praise the Lord.
Whoa.
But Satan used an African man and a white trash woman to give birth to this wicked spirit called Barack Hussein Obama. Barack's father did what 70% of all black men do. Run off and leave and don't support. He is not black. He's white trash. He's white trash. Barack Hussein Obama is white trash. I hate Barack Hussein Obama, who is nothing but a long-legged devil right out of the pit of hell. And if you don't mind my saying it, Jesus hates him too. You got children you haven't taken care of. And if you can't take care of your own children, how can you then say you're ready to choose a president to take care of the nation? I'm not responsible for it. I'm just trying to show you how no good you are. And yet you want to talk about choosing a black man to be your president. You have no honor. You have no honor. You make babies like Aunt Jemima makes biscuits. Now get angry about that. So I got news for you about niggas. The way they turned on Bill for Barack, I don't have to worry about them being against me. They'll come on back. They're fickle. They're not committed to anything. And if they commit to something, you can't trust them. They don't stay with anything very long. So if they mad with me now, y'all be glad with me tomorrow. All I got to do is get some government cheese and run through 3 government programs through here. And I do declare every nigga in Harlem will be coming to this church for the government program, and I know it. And I know it's the truth. Thank you, Elder, but I know it's the truth. Worry about these folks being upset with you. I know y'all's behavior. That's right. That's who they are. That's who they are. Obama. That's who they're saying now. Obama. This Barack Hussein Obama is being catapulted into the position where he's at right now, not because of his character, but because of the color of his skin. This is anti-Dr. King.
Right here, let me skip to this part. Right quick.
God gets everybody. Well, let me repeat that. He gets all of y'all. There's one man standing. He's James David Manning, and I'm not going to bow down. All Barack Hussein Obama needs is a mustache. That's all he needs, and an outstretched right arm. And we are repeating history all over again. All over again. All the Jewish nation said, give us Barabbas. Give us Barabbas. But what must I do with Jesus? They said, crucify. And Obama's mama was only a service station, and the gas is going to cost you a day's salary, almost a 2 days salary to fill up your tank. Don't curse the service station man, say damn Barack. Obama's mama was trash. Obama mama got pregnant with him out of wedlock, that's right. And Obama's mama was only 17 years old when she got knocked up by that African over there in Kenya. And the difference between Obama's mama and Bristol Palin is that Obama's mama was trash. I mean, she was dirt. She was a bag of trash sitting on the sidewalk.
Yo, hold on. Now, that's, now
Oh,
Barry O, if you're listening, I don't I don't mean oh man, this is crazy. Hold on. Now, if you guys get the chance, David Manning, he's been, and he's very anti-LGBT. Recently, I think about 8 years ago, the LGBT, the rainbow community tried to shut down his church, which they did. But I don't know if he's still preaching. But the last time I did see him preach was like in 2020 or 2022. So he still has his services and whatnot. Let me see if I can find that clip. Real quick. If I can find it. It was hilarious because he was trying to get the protesters away from his spot. It was hilarious what he said. Let me see.
They don't like the message that.
Oh no, that's not it. That's MSNBC.
I'm
Oh, sorry. Let me turn
Pastor
off.
David.
Let me turn off the volume. Oh, right here. This is it. So this is
He
all
always
secular talk right here. So so he was trying to preach. He was trying to scare the Rainbow Mafia people away from his church. And what he was saying to them was hilarious.
It appears to me that you're the haters. You're the haters. You are the haters. You hate yourself.
Man, I hate these stages so much.
Anybody who loves another man's rectum is a hater. You're a Jesus hater. You are racist as well. Come on down here. Come on. Come on down here. Come on. Come on down here. Come on. Come on down here. Come on over here. Come on over here. Come over here. Come on, you faggots.
Yo, hold on. YouTube, I didn't mean it. YouTube, I didn't mean it. YouTube, I did not mean that. I'm sorry. Let me look at the chat real quick.
Yo.
Oh man. These guys are like, I like him already.
No. Nah, man.
Oh man. Nah, for real. Like David Manning, he's one of those guys that I found him fun. Like when I saw him in middle school, right? Or I don't know. Sorry, I think I remember seeing those clips going viral of him talking about Barry O. I think elementary, if I'm not mistaken. No, I think middle school. And I found him funny, but I didn't really. I was like, Barry O, he's not a bad person until you start doing your research on Barry O. And I was like, oh, it took me until 9th grade to be like, okay, now I understand what this guy is about. This guy is really no good for ninjas in general. And we backed the wrong horse, like completely. Like we dropped the ball in terms of voting this man in, if our vote counts, you know what I mean?
Right.
But that's so I always give Pastor David Manning his credit. He's one of my favorite pastors. he speaks the truth most times. So, you know, I got love for that guy. And I know and he trolls. I know he trolls, but I got massive respect for Pastor David Manning. Okay, now number 3. I'm going to put somebody at number 3, and he embodies everything that really what a pastor really should be. So this guy that I'm going to put, I'm at number 3. He's a street preacher from Alabama. This is the hopefully I spell his name right. I don't want to disrespect the man. Hopefully I spell his name right. So before I even put it on the ticker, pause. Let me search up the pastor's name to make sure I get his name right. He's one of the best pastors because he has a lot of viral clips. So his name, I'm gonna put in the ticker right here. There is a street pastor by the name of Cedric Hatcher from Alabama. He is amazing. He doesn't have a congregation. He's just a street preacher. He organizes things. He's anti-BLM. You know what I mean? He's a very based pastor. You know that, but he really loves his people as well. So he's everything that really you should embody as a preacher. And he doesn't do it for money. He literally doesn't do it for, that's not his job. He's just a street preacher. So let me put his profile up. Oh hell no, they try to put some Game Ninja in front. They disrespecting my man. Here we go. So Cedric Hatcher, this is a clip from him. And he's here
Fifth Avenue North.
in the he was talking about at a council meeting, I think was it 2015 or 2014. This council meeting went viral in Birmingham when he was talking about the legalization, I guess, or the potential legalization of gay marriage in Alabama. And this was his speech. This was his speech.
Yesterday, we had a historical thing to happen in the city of Birmingham. They call it historical, you know, made history and all that kind of stuff. But I'm here this morning to talk about another history. To me, yesterday was one of the most bizarre scenes I ever seen in this city. One of the most comedic scenes I ever witnessed in public. When I witnessed men with size 13, 14 shoes out there kissing each other in the mouth in front of little kids. It was just bizarre. It was like a freak scene going on. That's what I call it. Now, I know about the government and laws being made, but I got a law this morning that came out of Ephesians chapter 5 and verse 31. And it says, shall a man leave his mother and father and join to his wife, and they shall become one. And to have your kids out there yesterday, 6, 7 years old, holding flags, the Bible said, provoke not your children to riot. Proverbs 22 and verse 6, 7. Train up a child in the right way he should go. And when he get old, he wouldn't depart. I'm so delighted and honored that God would have me bold enough to stand here and talk about this issue. Well, all the preachers was yesterday. You know what I mean? The only time gonna make them come out them doors when they stop them tithing offering in your church. And you can't have Men's Day no more, and Youth Day and Women's Day. I bet you're gonna have a sign in your hand with Brother Ed then.
Now he brings up a great point. I saw one of these celebrity pastors on one of these shows when I was in middle school or in the beginning of high school, where it was this Caucasian. It wasn't Joel Osteen. It was a preacher from LA, right? So that's already a red flag. But he has a huge congregation, and he was talking about how there was a girl that would sit in the front row of the church of his big church, and how she was transitioning to become a man, and how he or she would still be there. And I'm like, I know why she's still allowed in the front row, even though she's transitioning, is because she's one of the biggest donors of the church. That's why he gets to stay where she wants to stay, even though she's literally transitioning to becoming a man. So you got, like I said, the biggest donors in church are women and gay men in today's churches. So these people, most pastors are just afraid to even touch that subject, because then you got to call out the choir directors. You probably got to call out your own son. You probably got to call out whoever's in your family member that's living that alternative lifestyle. So it's a lot of can of worms if you start touching on the rainbow mafia. And basically, or single moms at the church, or when you start touching on female pastors or stuff like that, or when you start actually touching on the real issues that are plaguing your community, most, particularly black pastors, they won't touch it because they're on hustle mode. So this is why I like Cedric Hatcher, because he attacks a lot of those things. Even when I remember, I'm going to show you another video of him, if I can find it, where he was basically making a march about a policeman that got killed, and it was a black male police officer that got killed, and he organized the march for the police dude, the innocent black policeman that got killed, and he's like, I wonder where's BLM at? Where's all the other people at? When somebody else got shot, everybody wanted to march, but here another innocent man got shot, but just because he's a policeman, nobody showed up, and he was the only one that showed up for dude. You know what I'm saying? And what's interesting is Cedric Hatcher is really well known in his community in just being a real community leader, and he's not doing no donations, Umar Johnson style. He's just a person that cares about his community.
We stand in front of the White House then. No, y'all got to leave us alone. You know what I mean? But somebody should have stood up yesterday. Ain't it funny? Everybody got a right but the Christian. So I'm here this morning to talk about my right, because I got a right too. I can barely say praise the Lord in public now. I might go to jail. I might threaten a lawsuit on the job. You can't tell a person to have a blessed day. Ain't it sad?
He said this in 2014, but this is actually kind of true, especially if you're going to certain liberal spots, or you go to certain colleges. If you do say God bless you to somebody, you could end up getting sued for that. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, that actually can happen to you if you're not careful.
Y'all, I got a text this morning, gonna share it, which I'm getting on out here. I got a text all the way from Washington, D.C., and I'm gonna go and break the news to y'all, and y'all in the back of me also. In 2 more years, in 2016, February the 9th, you won't only be able to marry your partner that you play football with no more. You're gonna be able to marry your dog, you're gonna be able to marry your cat, you're gonna be able to marry your snake, you're gonna be able to marry your rat, your roaches. Some of y'all been with the roaches so long, you might well go and marry the roach. You've been around your house so long, you're gonna be able to marry your broom, your mop. Ain't we going crazy in this world? Ain't we going crazy? I know Alabama made a lot of money yesterday. I know somebody else made a lot of money too. Duracell ain't got no batteries on the shelf this morning. All the batteries gone. I tried to find a battery for my radio this morning. Couldn't find them nowhere. I said, what happened? They said, Rev, they bought all the batteries last night. They celebrated some kind of way. Just bought all the batteries. I don't know what they do with the batteries. No, every day. I'm a preacher. I don't go there. You know what I mean? I don't know what they did with all the batteries. Now, Mr. Mayor, don't stop me in the hallway, you and your security team, and tell me I can't.
Now, Cedric Hatcher, he wrong for that. He's wrong as hell for that. He said they ran out of batteries. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now that's too much. That's TMI. That's TMI right there.
You come here talking like I talk because you got a political job to do. I got a biblical job to do. And I'm going to do mine and you do yours. I'm going to stay in my lane and you stay in yours. I ain't bought by nobody. If I had to die doing what I'm going to do, I'm just fine. Y'all remember Peter and Paul and Silas were thrown in jail? I'm getting out of here, Mr. Off. Don't you push that button. You remember Paul and Silas were thrown in jail? You remember the 3 Hebrew boys were thrown in the fiery furnace? You remember Daniel was thrown in the lion's den? They didn't say when he show up or if he show up. They said, we know he going to show up. Why we scared today, preachers?
Your time.
Everybody coming out the closet but the saints. When we going to come out the closet? And all the gay people ain't show up down there yesterday. We got some down low people that didn't show up. Some of them down here.
So this guy here, you know, he's well known in his community. Do anybody do the research on Cedric? You know, this dude, he's first of all, he's hilarious. This dude is hilarious. Like I've seen a lot of clips of him right here. Oh, right here. This is one of my favorite clips of this guy.
We've come a long way.
I don't know. So right here, he's gonna talk about a mayor that recently got selected into the office, and he calls him a big old gorilla. It was one of the funniest things I've seen in a council hall meeting. It was hilarious.
In America,
high places. Y'all, this ain't a personal fight. There's some evil behind the scene. There's some evil behind the scene. There's a new form of slavery mentality now. You make an African American, give him a little authority, and he'll usurp over his own people, and he'll become the slave master. And he'll get rid of his own people. And so there's a trick being played on us down here. Somebody said, who the rulers of darkness is? If you look to my left, there's some people over the Birmingham Zoo bought a damn monkey down here. Look right there to the left. You see a big old ape over there? Out of all the thousands of animals they have, you bought a monkey down here where African American run the city council.
this folks, I'm gonna wrap this thing up.
Yo, mind you, that's who he talking. That's first of all, that is ruthless as hell. That is ruthless as hell. Now, the reason why I show that, this is where, when I was talking about anybody that saw my video, when I was talking about, what's the gay dude's name? Forgot his name. Saucy Santana. When I was talking about Saucy Santana, when I said the big old dancing gorilla, this is the reference that I got that from. Right there. When you talk about Saucy Santana, they literally bought. It's literally like they gave a gorilla nail polish, a tutu, slippers, and they told this big old gorilla, go dance around, act as gay as you want, twerk, do all this type of stuff in front of everybody and just make a fool out yourself. That's what Saucy Santana is. A big old gay dancing gorilla. That's literally what he is. It's so like, he's so embarrassing. Like, anybody watch last year's BET Awards? If anybody else is listening, did anybody watch last year's BET Awards?
I don't watch that shit.
So I don't either. But I saw a clip, and basically what you had were, and I was so happy that Corey Holcomb was talking about this last year. You had the men dressing up as women. I'm talking about black men, and the black women dressing up as men. I'm talking about, it was men in there with dresses and shit, and tight pants and boots and shit. And you had women, and the women in the BET show were wearing Hillary Clinton suits. Like, it was bizarre. That's some bizarre. I'm talking about, when I saw the clips, it was the men dressing up as women, and the women dressing up as men. Twilight Zone, complete Twilight Zone. That's why I don't even mess with BET. You know what I mean? That's why I don't even mess with it. Anyways, let's move on to number 2. And who I put as number 2, people are going to be shocked, because he's actually the thumbnail of the show. He's actually the thumbnail of the show. So anybody put a 1 in the chat if you guys watched the Why Are You Gay interview from Uganda.
Oh, yes.
So the pastor. So obviously, the Why Are You Gay, the person that did the interview, he was just a news anchor, right? And he went viral. But the pastor that ended up coming on the show, right? His name is Martin Sempa, and he's literally a self-proclaimed anti-gay rights activist. I kid you not, that's his title. As well as pastor. So Martin Sempa, he's hilarious. So he's like he's literally, that's what he calls it. He's an anti-gay rights activist. That's what he calls himself. Imagine if you had somebody in America that said that they were a self-proclaimed anti-gay rights activist. That guy would be in jail. Literally, he would. It's you know what I'm saying. He would literally be in jail if Martin Sempa was running that in America. But he was in the interview that infamously, why are you gay? He ends up joining the interview, even though he wasn't supposed to be part of the interview. He basically bombarded the show. He was not supposed to be on the interview, and he ended up just going in on the poor girl, the human rights, the human rights activist. I don't know if the best. Let me see the best representation. Oh, sorry. Say that again.
She did transition like fully. She actually
Yeah. Now that girl, what's it, Julian Ozima? Now she's fully transitioned as a man. Like her voice is deep now. You know what I'm saying? But that's still a girl. You know what I mean? But let me see if I can bring up funny Martin Sempa moments to see what would best encapsulate this guy. Moments. Let me see. Because he's hilarious. Martin Sempa has done some of the funniest things that I've seen, like really in a while. Let me see. Pastor Senpai. Let me see if I could. I don't know. Oh, don't tell me they took down those videos, because sometimes they do that. Oh, come on. Don't.
Yeah, they do.
Yo, I will be so mad if they did that.
Either they do or they like bury it.
Oh, no, because I was going to bring up. Oh, they had the perfect compilation. They did like the alphabet with Pastor Sempa or some yeah, right here. So somebody said learn. Okay, so learn. This is gonna be a funny compilation of Pastor Martin Sempa just talking crazy. But it's not a compilation video, it's an edited video of Pastor Sempa saying some funny things with the alphabets right here.
A is for
Americans want to bomb me.
B is for
bananas. Mbogoya, bananas.
C is for
confusion of the highest order.
D is for
deeper.
Doesn't that make you gay?
E is for
excretory system. Eating the poop all over the place.
F is for
fisting.
G is for
gonorrhea.
H is for
everyone. No, it's a she.
I is for
like ice cream. The intestine.
J is for
cucumbers.
K is for
carrots because it's a carrot.
L is for
lesbian.
M is for move.
Morning, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
N is for
the natural obligations.
O is for
other person's rectum.
P is for
Pasta.
Poo-pooing.
Q is for
cucumber.
R is for
rehabilitation center. Those whose rectums have been ruptured.
Can we use more sober language?
S is for
sodomy defender.
T is for
transgender.
U is for
urinary tract areas.
V is for
vegetables.
Yes.
We know.
Let me give him a chance to respond. Pepe.
Let's translate what
Pepe.
Stuff he's saying.
You are paid heavily.
W is for
why are you gay? Why should someone be gay? Who is gay?
What do you use for sex?
Where's the H?
X is for
It is only for exit.
Y. Y is for
You are gay.
D is for
Good morning, everyone. My name is Pastor Dr. Martin Semper. I'm here in the capacity as the chairman of the National Task Force Against Homosexuality in Uganda. We are making legislation to make sure that sodomy and homosexuality never sees the light of legality in this land of the Pearl of Africa. I've taken time to do a little research to know what homosexuals do in the privacy of their bedroom. What?
So this ninja put up on his laptop rainbow videos. If I can be, I don't want to. He brought up rainbow videos on his laptop to show to his parishioners, what rainbow people do in the privacy of their bedrooms, and he ends up showing these people here.
One of the things they do is called anal leaking, where a man's anus is leaked like this by the other person, like ice cream.
Oh, he's
And then
talking
what
about
happens,
women.
even poo comes out.
Exactly, Pat. Yikes! But with two men, yikes.
The other one poo-poo's out, and then they eat the poo-poo. The other one they do is they have a sex practice called fisting, where they insert their hand into the other man's hand, and it goes into the anus all the way. And it is so painful, they have to take drugs, but they enjoy it. Now, if we have any children, please step out. This is a parental guidance moment. That child can be moved out. So I've done research. This is what they do. Number one, you can see a man here having sucked the other person's rectum, and the other person is poo-pooing, and this one is eating the poo-poo all over the place. Huh? Tell me, when you have a law against homosexuality, do you say except eating poo-poo? Hey, I mean, look at this guy sincerely. Bishop. Staggerfulizer. Huh? Hajat. We do not want this sickness. This is sick and it's therefore deviant. We do not want it.
Now, they start off by touching each other's genitals and smelling each other. Then this one smears the poo-poo all over the other person's face. As if that is not enough, he puts the hand deeper. As Africans, we want to ask Barack Obama to explain to us, is this what he wants to bring to Africa as a human right to eat?
A lot of shots at Barry O, bro. A lot of shots from these pastors at Barry O. Anyway, let me see any comments that I miss. Oh,
It's a
man,
good
yeah.
thing
Shout out
it's-
to
it's a
Light
good thing
Warrior.
it's blurred.
Oh, sorry,
It's a
say
good
that
thing it's
again.
blurred. It's a good thing it's blurred. Like that.
Yeah.
That thing would just ruin me.
Yeah. Like for when I heard the Meek Mill audio with Diddy, that ruined my whole month. Like people don't even understand. Like, you know, and does anybody know of the rapper Isaiah Rashad by any chance? He was part of Kendrick Lamar's TDE, Top Dog Entertainment label. When my cousin broke the news about Isaiah Rashad getting caught with two men, I was sad because I still have that mentality. Like, I still remember in the early 2000s when like somebody got found out for being gay. Like, it wouldn't even be hate. It would just be sad because it's like, damn, this is somebody I looked up to. And
Yeah.
you do this. Like, I still feel it's not even a matter of hate. It's just like sadness. You know what I mean? Like, I posted a couple of Isaiah Rashad tracks on my set. I unposted it because I'm like, nah, I ain't with that.
Yeah, but-
Like,
yeah, I would say
that's-
like I would feel disappointed in him.
yeah. But what happened with Isaiah my cousin, he revealed it to me, but he said, did you see the video? I'm like, what video? I'm like, no, don't. And then I was just like, just tell me what happened. And then he explained to me what happened, which I will not repeat on air. And my heart was broken because I didn't, obviously, first of all, I'm not gonna search it up, but my cousin doesn't lie about this stuff. You know what I mean? And I was just like, oh my God. Like, because Isaiah Rashad is somebody like I really like his music. I thought he was a really dope artist. But now I got because now that it's out there, it's like, God damn. And like I said, if you're talented enough, I can overlook the the fruity pebble behavior. But
Yeah,
especially
that's
if
what
he
I
was
said about
hiding it and
that's what I was saying about Tyler the Creator.
yeah, Tyler, he's hiding it. You know what I'm saying? Well, so
Yeah,
I don't like when Tyler the Creator eventually comes out, I won't really be that upset. I won't really be that upset because it's pretty clear, you know, with him. You know, his fans like to write it off as trolling, but this is why I have respect for Frank Ocean for coming out as soon as he possibly could. Was it in 2012 or 2000? He came out as soon as he possibly could. And I was like, you know what? Shout out to you. You know what I mean? And on top of that, Frank Ocean, he's a singer. You know what I mean? So it's not like an R&B singer being gay. That's like regular practice. You know what I'm saying? Not to excuse the behavior, but you know, a lot of black people's favorite American black male R&B artists, you know, Luther Vandross, right? I'm blanking on these guys' names, but a lot of these dudes are in the closet, you know. But Luther Vandross, that was obvious, you know. But that doesn't change what I think about them. But like, I don't know, when it's those rappers, when we find out like the rappers be chili dogging, right? These people, that it breaks your heart because you're just like, damn, I trusted you, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And they'll have those music videos with them with all these 304s, and then meanwhile, you're just like, man, I can't wait to go home to my boyfriend. No, man. It saddens you. It saddens me to think about like I'll say this about like say Will Smith, right? Will Smith is the only person I will give a pass for in terms of if he came out the closet and just be like, look, this is my boyfriend. I'm happy with him. This is the person that I want to be with, you know. I'm sorry to my family for hiding this. I will give Will Smith a pass because Jada Smith is that evil as a person. And that's the only person I will give a pass to. Everybody else is just like, oh my God. It saddens you. It saddens me, you know. I still have that early 2000s mentality on you know, on that end, you know. Now, I don't want people come up in here talking about I'm anti this, I'm anti that. Look, you know, because in the Caribbean they don't even play that. Like I'm talking about, I've had Jamaican friends tell me, I don't know, maybe I might be speaking out in turn, but I've had Jamaican friends tell me like these people that live alternative lifestyles, they'll be under bridges and they can only be there and they'll still get chased from the bridges. Now, similar stuff has happened, you know, but am I wrong? Am I wrong about that, Pyro? Or, you know?
You're not wrong. You're completely right. Like it still happens to this day.
Yeah. So like this is why I show, because you know, a lot of rainbow people, they got it twisted. Like in America, you got it really good. You got it. Rainbow people got it very good in America. Even pre President 44. Even pre President 44, they did not have it that bad. That's my opinion. I don't think rainbow people had it that bad. They just couldn't marry legally, even though I don't even get why they want to get the government involved in their unions, but that's just me. But I don't, in my opinion, because I saw plenty of those people that live that alternative lifestyle, they had normal lives. They weren't really getting discriminated against from what I saw. I mean,
Yeah.
they couldn't get a wedding cake. Okay, big deal. I mean, maybe that's me being insensitive, but I'm like, that's all you. I mean, that's it. I'm like, okay, but that could be me being insensitive. But this is why I like showing these videos where you talk about in Russia or Uganda where they basically make homosexuality just illegal. They just make it illegal. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so it means if somebody alleges that you're that can ruin your life. Almost the same way how a woman could ruin your life in America by saying you took
You're a
advantage of her.
rapist.
You know what I'm saying? So in Uganda, they don't in these places in Africa, in the Caribbean, they don't even play that. They don't even play that. You gotta be a brave man or woman if you out here living like Queen Latifah over there. Like you gotta be a real brave person. You know what I'm saying? If you living like that in these spots. That's why I always tell, or the people or the libtards that try to act like they're being oppressed. I'm like, you guys need to travel. I'm like, you guys just need to travel. These they're not being oppressed.
That's true.
Let me see. Carlos X says,
You know, the-
oh sorry, let me
I
say
feel
this comment real quick. Oh no, sorry. Say what you said.
Yeah, I was saying, these people complain about America. I can't believe these Americans really complain about America. America is literally the safest country out of all the nations I've seen. People can get away with doing certain things.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's I'm talking about pre-President Barrio. They didn't have it bad. Even I'm talking about pre-President Barrio. They did not have that bad, especially to the ones that were honest. It's just like back then they weren't just like having their flags all over the place. They were just individuals that had their own lifestyle, and people didn't treat them wrong. They just probably couldn't babysit, but you know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? But that's really it. That's from what I was seeing. You know what I mean? So that's oh sorry. Carlos X also said that's how some of them get to the top with all this Diddy stuff. I have to reevaluate all the rappers I liked growing up in the 90s and the 2000s. Yes. Anybody associated with Mr. Brother Love, you got to reevaluate these people. And I always say, shout out to 50 Cent. He was the only one brave enough to call out Diddy for being fluffy. You know what I'm saying? So so shout out to 50 Cent. Remember when people used to think 50 Cent was the bad guy back in the day? In the early, people thought he was like the biggest villain in the world. People
troll.
considered him the super villain. But as time has pushed on, and we're seeing all these artists getting exposed for being predators, for touching kids, for touching women, for being predators to women. You know what I mean? 50 Cent has really lasted, the test of time and really being, even though he has a dark past himself, but really he's actually one of the good guys, but it took people some time to finally, figure that out. And I'm happy that I've always been on 50 Cent side. I've always been, even when 50 Cent was talking about how 50 Cent was one of the first people talking about how his baby mom was alienating his son from him. So he said, look, I got to distance my son from me, and I got to distance the mom. And I remember 50 Cent catching flack for that. But now that you hear the way his son talks, the son, it's so sad because he looks like 50. His first son looks exactly like him. He looks exactly like him, but he talks like his mom. It's so sad. it's like the way he talks like a bitter baby mother. 50 Cent's son. It's so,
That's
it's
the
one of the
worst
saddest
matchup.
things. Like when I wish I could go to like a forum and just be like, I want child support to be eliminated in the United States. And the first example I would bring is the interview that 50 Cent's first son did with that New York guy when he said that $6,000 a month in child support wasn't enough. I don't know if you guys saw that interview. Did you guys see that?
And this guy's he's in his
I
20s.
did.
Yeah, he's 25. He's 20. Oh, you know what? Since let me see. Oh, I got some time. I won't go past 2 a.m. But yeah, no. Yeah, he's 25. He's 25. Yeah. He's 25 years old. He's my age. Hold on for a sec.
He's
I
my
gotta
age
bring.
also.
Oh, you're 25.
Yeah, I'm 25.
Yo, we're the same age, bro.
Yeah.
All of us are the same age.
Yes, sir.
But I don't get why your voice is so much deeper than mine.
Nah, that's I don't know. First of all, I'm gonna let you know this. My voice has not really changed since middle school.
Yup.
So that's just how I was. I went through puberty like really early. So my voice has not really changed from them. It's actually, that's just I don't know if that's genetics or that's just, I like my voice, yeah. I'll say this. People have said my voice is annoying. People have said I had a nice talking voice. Some people hate my voice. So it it is what it is. Let me see. 50 Cent's son says $6,000.
But I think all of this, what you just said about the rainbow people, right? And even 50 Cent's son, I think it's a product of living in a democracy, don't you think?
I'll say this. No, not a democracy, a gynocracy. Because we have so on paper, we have a democracy. Obviously, this is supposed to be a democracy, but have you ever heard the term of a gynocracy? A gynocracy.
No, this is my first time.
So we have a term in this space. Well, I think it's actually an actual term. Let me see. Gynocracy. So what we have is a gynocracy. Hopefully I got it right. I don't know if I spelled it right, but basically where really our society is controlled by women. That's basically what a gynocracy is, in my opinion. Now, obviously, on paper, it's not. We don't call it a gynocracy on paper, but really, our society is led by women and by their wants. A lot of the laws that have been written in is to cater to the woman. When we talk about child support, we talk about alimony. When we talk about, when we talk about a woman can just say abuse, he did this to me, he or she did this to me, and they just take it as law. This is what we mean a gynocracy. Or even something simple as you're going out with your friends and the first thing that they're saying is, yo, where the hoes at? This is you know what I'm saying? It's just like we're always thinking about what can we do to or for a woman. You know what I mean? And this is what we have. And I always say the black community is always a microcosm of what we have going on. So the hood is basically what happens with a gynocracy gone wrong. You got a whole bunch of son husbands. You got a whole bunch of you have a segment where you have like a small segment of degenerates impregnating most of the women. You know what I mean? When you talk about these spots, and this is what happens when gynocracy goes wrong. So it's really bad.
The
Can I
government,
add my part?
is it trying to do anything?
The government has sponsored this degeneracy.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Can I add my part?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
All right. This is gonna sound very conservative, or you might, you guys are might gonna disagree, but
No, that's fine.
imagine if imagine if all of these were like stripped. Do you think women are gonna have to like choose wisely, since as child support is gone, since as alimony is gone, since as all of these, what should I say,
Well,
these advantages are gone? They're
so
gonna
if,
have to
like I
choose
said,
wisely.
if we, I got a perfect. So if we never had child support, or if we didn't have alimony, women would be just acting correctly. It wouldn't even be a matter of, oh, what would, are they going to be crawling back to? No, there would be no single mothers.
Yeah.
They would just adapt and act accordingly. It's not even a matter of saying sorry for doing this. It wouldn't even. Women are going to do whatever they need to do to survive. So that's bottom line. So it's not even a matter of. So obviously, if the laws were, if there was no child support, there would be no single moms. Period.
Yeah.
If
They
you
would have
look
to
at the
choose correctly.
statistics, exactly. So if you would, and on top of that, now that we got DNA testing, that would be it would have been a perfect time. But I'll say this: when you look at the statistics of like the 1930s, 1940s, 1950s, even 1960s, when you look at the percentages, it was like less than 5% of women were with kids were single moms. It was like less than like 5%. Most of the women, it was like over 90%, if I'm not mistaken, women with kids were married. It was just bottom. There was barely any single moms. And black people were actually the most married. People don't even know that during those times when we talk about, people want to say that, oh, slavery broke up the family. No, it didn't. Black people were the most married in the early 1900s. When do we see the decline of the black family? In the 1970s. This is where it was obviously more systematic than that. Like, obviously they took the factories away, so a lot of men couldn't work. They took a lot of the trades out of the schools, so this affected a lot of black men. But when you talk about the implementation of welfare and the promotion of single motherism, this is where the black family started tearing apart. And it was obviously more systematic than that. But in layman's terms, these things, the black community was kind of used as a what they call it, a guinea. They were Project Zero, what they call it, a ground zero for the nonsense that most of us are going through right now. So actually, you know what? Let me not even bring up 50 Cent's son, because I don't want to piss myself off and go on another rant. Because if you guys have the time, just look up 50 Cent's son when he was talking about how his dad giving him $6,700 a month wasn't enough. I was like, this guy, I don't want to piss myself off. I don't want to piss myself off.
Yeah, I'm still mad about that time. His dad like literally gave him the money to run a shoe store, and his mother turned it into some kind of store you can buy
Salon.
clothes. And
Yep.
Yeah.
Anybody that doesn't know, so his when Marquise was younger, he wanted to start a shoe company, and his dad was like, cool, I'll put my money behind it, we'll get you started. And once he gave Marquise the money, the bitter baby mother found out and made him turn it into a salon instead, which obviously failed. But this is when these are parental alienation tactics that are very common, that doesn't often get talked about, but this needs to start being more in the conversation. So let me bring up my number one favorite Christian preacher. let's see. Let me take off the ticker. First of all, let me read some of these comments. So Carlos X said, I follow 50 Cent now on Instagram. He's going all in. You know, he said, I'm thinking back on it. Mainstream media has been low-key downgrading 50 Cent since he made that movie. Which movie? Because he made a lot of movies. Which movie? So Reaper said, I'm back. I had to step out. Oh, that's fine. So child support. Yeah, Carl, right here. Carlos X said child support, welfare, SNAP, child care, EBT, full medical, Section 8. Yeah, the government is ready and willing to be daddy. So when we talk about daddy government, this is what women submit to. Not to a man,
Yeah.
but to daddy government. That's their daddy. You know what I mean?
By the way,
So let me. Oh, what's up?
Yeah, by the way, did you check out that guy that I recommended you? That guy who do the hockey mask time videos?
Hockey mask. What's
Yeah,
his name?
his name is RPM on YouTube.
RPM. I might
Yeah.
know him, but I don't. I'm not good
Wait,
with.
Yeah,
So let me share the tab. Am I typing it? Am I typing it right?
just type
RPM.
in RPM
RPM.
or just type HMT. Yeah, that
Oh
guy.
yeah, I did check him out. I did check him out.
This guy is hilarious.
Yeah, because you said he said he reminds me of me. That basically we have very
Yeah.
similar so yeah, I did see some of his videos. I saw let me see. I don't know which one. I did click one of his videos.
He does
Let
a
me
lot of
see.
hockey mask time videos and F around and find out videos too.
Oh man. But anyway, I'll do a review on him on another time. But I did remember you did send me the name, and I did check out some of his stuff. He's very, yeah, it's very like we would easily, I could tell we would get along. Yeah, we would definitely get along. Let me see. So number one that I have. Also, I hear a buzzing sound. I don't know if it's me, but it might I don't know. I hear a buzzing sound from somebody's mic. I don't know where it's coming from.
I think it's me. Wait.
Are you sure? Let me wait, hold on. Let me mute. Oh, okay. So yeah, it is V. It is V. So I don't know if you can fix it. It's just gonna sound bad on the replay. So
I'll just
number
off
one.
it. I'll just off it.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, so when you talk, just make sure you mute it and then unmute it when you need to say your words. Yeah, because the buzzing. Yeah, the buzzing's gonna sound crazy on the replay. So number one, hold on. I think Reaper, if you want to get back in, my StreamYard should still be pinned. But anyway, let me hit my number one. My number one favorite preacher. And Reaper might know who this is because Corey Holcomb finally gave my boy credit. He finally gave him his propers, and he would be the person that I would actually recommend young Christian men to listen to. Even though I'm not in, I don't claim any faith or religion. You know what I mean? But I do like men that stand on what they say and mean what they say. And this man right
Yeah.
here that I'm about to show you, Geno Jennings. I don't know if any of you guys in the chat know who Geno Jennings is, but that's my guy. That's my guy right there.
That name sounds familiar.
So this guy.
That name sounds so familiar.
So right here, he's the one. He just went. He went.
Yes.
He
I know
went.
him.
He went viral just
I know him.
last month. And Geno Jennings. I remember. He was one of the few pastors. He was talking about what TD Jakes be doing. A lot. What he calls out a lot of pastors that be stealing money. I'm talking about the mainstream, the TD Jakes, the Benny
Creflo Dollar.
Hills, Creflo Dollar. Yes, Creflo. Oh, Pastor David Manning had a funny clip about Creflo Dollar, which was hilarious. He was like, "You pimp, you." It's one of my favorite clips. But right here, I'm gonna show you 2 clips because Geno Jennings, he'd be calling people out. He's very clear. He'll talk about how women are not supposed to be pastors and stuff like that. He's one of the few that really is. He looks at his Bible and he actually preaches like he actually reads his Bible. He's one of the few that I can say. He's one of the few Christian pastors that I could be like, you know what? He's not trying to rob people. He's really trying to just preach his religion and keep it pushing. You know what I mean? So I always got to give him his proper respect. So he went viral for this video. Recently, he went viral for this clip. Oh, it's not showing the volume. Sorry, let me refresh that.
Yeah. What is a woman? What is a woman? It's your mama. Yeah. What is a woman? What is a woman? It's your mama. That's right. Plain and simple. You that confused? Let me come and watch it. I tell you, it's your mama. It sure ain't your daddy. That's right. Go ahead. President Biden joining in on the conversation. We didn't know what a woman. We didn't know what a woman is. A woman is your mama. That's right. Tell about Pastor. That man is past 80, isn't he? He's past 80, right? I believe so. You mean to tell me you past 80 and you don't know your mama and your wife? That's right. Is a woman. They keep trying to shove this trash on Africa. That's right. African presidents, one by one, is standing up against it. That's right. Yeah. What is a woman?
Yeah, so Geno Jennings, he's what I like. He's fire and brimstone. Fire and brimstone. I gotta respect that. That's low key. That's how I like the preachers. To be quite honest, I like fire and brimstone. But I've seen some of Pastor Jennings his sermons, and they're really he's like as a preacher, he's very good. He's a very good preacher. Everything that you're looking for, entertaining, very knowledgeable, and what I noticed the most about his congregation is mostly men. It's mostly men that I see in there, and I don't see no no fruity pebbles in his in his crowd, no Bati boys in his
he did debate a gay pastor and to stomp him out.
Oh, wait, did he? I did not even know that, because I know he does debate like pastors. He'll be debating people and stuff. I don't know, like he's brave for doing that, because you'll have like your because especially when it comes to Christian pastors, people be like, this is an easy target, but I guess he'd be holding his own. So shout out to him. I didn't know that. Wow. So also, this is another
I ain't come to convince you or nobody, because I know who I am. I came to hear the master say, "Well done, thou good and faithful servant."
That's how I knew TD Jakes was guilty. This is how I knew he was guilty. When I saw this video, I'm like, well, not guilty, but like that's how I knew it was confirmed. He's a bussy bandit. This is how I knew.
Gino Jennings is a bold preacher known for his straightforward and unapologetic approach to delivering his messages. He's often praised for his fearlessness in addressing controversial topics and expressing the views of the scriptures without hesitation. During one of his live broadcasts, he publicly criticized T.D. Jakes for associating with Diddy and attending his parties.
T.D. Jakes was hanging out at a rapper and twerking party that Puff Daddy held. He's sitting right there. Oh, T.D. Snakes. Amen. They there twerking and everything. T.D. Snakes right there.
My Lord, my Lord.
I ain't come to convince you or nobody.
Man, when I remember when I did that TD Jakes stream, especially when I saw like the full video, I was like, this. Hey, Pyro, remember? I was just like, when I did the TD Jakes impersonation, he was just like, I'm only here to say the truth. And girl, I'm telling you, basically, that was one of the gayest responses that I ever seen to allegations I've ever seen. Like that was it. Literally, it reminded me of when Eddie Long had them accusations come up against him. Remember Eddie Long's? I don't know if anybody in the chat remember Bishop Eddie Long. Like Bishop Eddie. I knew, like we knew Eddie Long was guilty. This dude said, "I have 5 stones, and I ain't thrown one of them yet." I'm like, this ninja. This is. First of all, Eddie Long would wear these kind of suits where he's always kind of showing off his physique. But what I always noticed about is like, I'm like, I would see him wear that, but I'm like, only gay people be wearing that shit. Like
That's
he would
stuff.
wear yeah, that's like the stuff where he be showing off his arms and stuff, like but it would be like a half vest suit. You know what I'm saying? Like the stuff he would wear. I'm like, I used to be confused because I'm like, the stuff he would wear. I'm like, I see, like I've seen some of these dudes coming outside, you know, in the early 2000s or late 2000s. I was like, this is stuff that gay people wear. And then I remember the rumors used to be circulating, you know, about Eddie Long even before all the mess came out. I remember the rumors. I remember the rumors. Reaper said I knew he was gonna put Gino Jennings number 1. Yeah, Gino Jennings, he's no joke. He's no joke, man. Gino Jennings. Carlos X said Geno's is a 90 guy. He called him Puff Daddy. Yeah, that's how you can tell people's age. Like they like they'll call, like, you know, people's age when they call Diddy Puff Daddy, because you know Diddy has so many aliases and monikers. You know what I'm saying? To for legal reasons, obviously, for legal reasons. Oh, somebody said, who is he? Gay thing? Yeah, Eddie Long. That was a gay ass pastor. I remember this guy. And let me bring up Bishop Eddie Long. Pause. Let me see. 5 Rocks. So this is when the allegations came out about him. This is when the allegations came out.
I've been accused. I'm under attack. I want you to know, as I said earlier, I am not a perfect man, but this thing I'm gonna fight. And I want you to know one other thing. I feel like David against Goliath, but I got 5 rocks and I haven't thrown one yet.
Chris.
Yeah, what's up, Pyro?
No, I know where TD Fakes get his homework from.
Yeah, well, people don't know, like, Eddie Long and TD Jakes were friends, close friends, you know.
Yeah.
you know. And I remember even when the allegations came out about Eddie Long, TD Jakes defended him publicly. You know, people like to people forget, you know, about these things, but I don't be forgetting these things. And you know what was so disingenuous about the Eddie Long situation? When he was clearly dying, and we know what he was dying from. We can't say it here because you can actually get sued if you say the obvious. But remember when
Oh,
those pictures started coming out when Eddie Long was losing all that weight and he was still committed to his lie? Oh, right here, right here. Let me see.
Church leader Bishop Eddie Long is responding to recent concerns and now admits he is dealing with a health challenge. A recent video revealed Long's dramatic.
So this is what he ended up when that video came out with him looking like this. Right? Let me show you what Eddie Long used to look like before he caught the well, they like to say it was an aggressive stomach cancer, but we all know what he had. You know, the stuff that happens when you're
yeah,
you're messing around in the
too promiscuous.
yeah. He had that promiscuous disease, if you know what I'm saying. So this is
The
what
gift that keeps on giving.
yeah, Eddie Long was a big dude, a big swole dude, mind you. Big pause. You know what I mean? This is what he would, let me see, open image in new tab. This is what he would look like. He was a big dude, right? Eddie Long, muscle. Let me see if I have let me see muscle suits because he would wear these weird clothes. Yeah, right here. He would wear these clothes. I'm about to show you the stuff he would wear.
Nah, he's showing off.
Like he would wear these things at like for his congregation. I'd be like, like when I saw him with this attire on, I was like, yo, this is stuff that gay people wear. But he would wear these things to show off his physique. I'm like, he always came across as a gay man to me. In you know, for me, he always came across as a gay man. You know, the average normies don't understand like gay men, a lot of those before they start dying of the hivy jivy, a lot of those guys were very swole. They were very strong, swole dudes. But when you catch that package, that it takes all that away. You know what I'm saying? That disease is no joke. And no,
Yeah.
Eddie Long did not die of no stomach cancer. Like I remember when I saw this when this went viral of him in the gym barely lifting the weights, I was like, whoa, something's up. Something is up. And yeah.
Weight loss. Channel 2's Matt Johnson is live at New Birth Missionary Baptist Church that's in South DeKalb County. And Matt, so far, not many specifics about what exactly is happening with Bishop Long.
Good. Thank you for all your prayers and well wishes.
Bishop Eddie Long responded to concerns about his health last month with the video attributing his weight loss to a new diet.
I have gone total raw vegetable. That's right, total raw vegetable. And so I'm somewhat of a vegan.
On Tuesday afternoon, the pastor.
No. So when he said, "Oh, I'm going raw vegetable, I got a new diet," I'm like, "No, nigga, you dying." Stop playing. You dying, bro. And we already know. Garrett said the zesty flu. The zesty. Look, yo, that's no joke. And the thing is, he was so committed to that lie. Do you know, like in his last days, this dude looked like a twig on the pulpit. I'm talking about, it was crazy. Like he turned into a twig. Like what he had, I know cancer makes you skinny. Like when you know,
Yeah.
if you get cancer, but what he had, I'm talking about his whole body change. I'm like, that's not cancer, bro. That's not cancer. Now
Chris,
hold on, let me see. Oh, what's up?
do you remember that girl who was with those other artists and she got that thing and she was like very very skinny
almost looked like a skeleton. She couldn't even stand up.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know. Yeah, that girl.
He looks
Oh
he looks
man.
like that.
Yeah. Oh, right here. I'm showing the video right here. This is what Eddie Long was looking like at his last. Let me see. Eddie Long last sermon. If I could, last sermon. And I'm gonna show you what Eddie Long looked like in his last days. I don't know if they're gonna show it. So right here. Is that it? I think this is it. I think this is
a healing anointing.
so. This is what Eddie Long was looking like in his last days, guys. And I'm talking about I was like, bro, how long are you going to stand on your lies and refuse treatment? Because if he
To the
was
grave.
on that, exactly. So he carried that zesty flu to which could have been fixed because we have the medicine for it, but it would have been obvious if you was taking a certain medicine, you would have gotten caught. You know what I
Wait,
you
wait,
know?
wait, 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 wait. Chris,
Yeah.
there's a medicine for it now.
What the HI like, I don't know if I can say you know what I'm HI's
No, I know. Like,
yeah, okay, yeah.
there's a cure.
Well,
Is it
there's no
called?
there's no cure, but there's treatment. Like the treatment that we have now today, you can live with it for a long time and not
Is
live
it
and not
Redilin?
look.
Is it called Redilin?
Nah. I don't know what the actual official treatment or medicine is called or cost, but
Uh,
the medicine that we have now for this thing, you can still live a normal life. You just have to take that shit. You can't skip no treatments. You know what I mean? You can't skip no medicines.
okay.
You know what I mean? So there's no cure for it. You can only be treated, but like the treatment that you can get, you can literally live a normal life. You can live like especially if you have a certain amount of money, you'll be fine. It's just you can't stop taking the medicine. You know, it's a lifelong thing.
Yeah.
You know, but I remember
Basically on life support.
yeah. So, you know, that's what basically demoralizes a lot of the people that end up getting HIV is because you have to take that medicine to live a quote unquote normal life. And what ends up happening is a lot of people that end up dying of AIDS, right? So because when we talk about HIV, AIDS, HIV, you can live with HIV. You can live, but you got to keep taking the medicine. When you have AIDS, when HIV develops into AIDS, it's over. It's over. And that's what ended up happening to Bishop E. You know, that's what ended up happening to this guy because he was living a certain lifestyle. You know, he wasn't honest about his sexuality, and it caught up to him. You know, I'm surprised it didn't. Maybe it caught up to TD Fakes, but we didn't know. But you know, that's like with those confessions, it looked like eerily similar. You know what I'm saying? Because it was just like night and day from what Bishop Eddie Long used to look like and just what he ended up looking like. And all the times he was telling his congregation, I'm healed. He would literally say that every other month. I'm healed, you know, and he was literally dying, you know. So it was his how do I say? I don't know if can say pride or delusion, but he just did not want to come forward about what he was dealing with, and it was clear what he was dealing with. But yeah, that's sad. That's sad. That's sad. Because you know, TD Fakes, you know, he's going through the same thing, man. But anyway, man, let me see if I can bring up one more Gino Jennings clip. But yeah, Gino Jennings, man, he's a powerhouse. He's a real powerhouse. Definitely one of my favorite pastors out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure during the time of the Eddie Long situation, I'm pretty sure he said something then, because he's not afraid to call out the who he thinks are posers. He's not afraid to call certain people out. Nah, those clips are too long. But yeah, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at we'll leave it at that. By the way, you know, Jennings has some really great clips via his YouTube channel. I don't know if it's his official YouTube channel. Like I remember he did a video. He'll have like videos where he'll read people's letters and stuff. He'll have these sessions, whatnot. But he's definitely an interesting person, but definitely somebody that I would recommend. Like, say if I know there's a a subscriber of mine. I don't know if you've seen him in the comments section, but his name is Juiced Up Johnny. I don't know if you've seen this guy in the comments section, but he's a young conservative, you know, Christian dude. You know what I'm saying? So if like a guy like that were to ask me, oh, who should I? And I would just be like, hey man, try Geno Jennings. Oh, that's what I wanted to show when he was talking about if you guys get the chance, there was an radio interview that he did with this girl on the radio show. It's 30. I'm not going to play it today, but it's 32 minutes long, and he was on a syndicated radio show, like a really popular radio show, and they try to confront him when he was talking about how women be dressing like prostitutes, right? And the woman on the show, the woman on the show was mad at Geno Jennings, but he killed it. He destroyed her. Well, not necessarily destroyed her. He was kind about it, but he was just spitting facts. It was perfect, and he did not back down. He did not submit. It was freaking perfect. It was perfect. Oh man, I'll do a review on that video one day. But yeah, let me see. So like in this video, this is the girl right here. She was so mad at Geno Jennings. She was so mad because it was playing clips of him talking about how basically women in church now, you can't distinguish a prostitute from a woman in church because they basically wear the same clothes. And what he's saying isn't new, because there's a lot of women that I remember dude, there are girls that will go out, right? I remember and they'll be like, they'll say these things. They'll be like, the strippers are wearing what I'm wearing. They'll say stuff like that. Like they'll be like, we're saying, why are we wearing the same clothes? I'm like, no, you're wearing like a lot of women don't understand a lot of the dresses that they wear. It's actually stuff that hookers would wear on the street, but they just don't know.
Yeah, like
They don't know. They just don't. They just say
it's like dressing like hood dudes and saying like like they're wearing what I'm wearing. Like
yeah, it's literally like, you remember how like the NBA ninjas used to dress up like street ninjas in the early 2000s with Allen Iverson and them? That would be like Allen Iverson going to the hood and be like, they're wearing what I'm wearing. That and obviously that would be stupid. But like that's what women are. They'll go. I've seen women like at these strip clubs, and they'll be like, they'll literally say they're wearing what. They'll literally say this. They'll be like, they're wearing what I'm wearing. You'll be like, no, you're wearing what they're supposed to wear. You're wearing stripper. Like dude, I know one girl that we couldn't. She didn't even have a proper dress. Like all of her dresses were. I'm like, who picked this stuff out for you? She like, I've always worried this. Nobody said. I'm like, yo, we're going to, bitch, there's gonna be police, there's gonna be police, there's gonna be mayors, there's gonna be people with money, and this is all the dresses you got. These are all this is strippers. This is stripper dresses. She just didn't get it. Like, there's literally, dude. I remember some of the singers that I played with. They don't even know that they're wearing stripper dresses, bro. They have, like, I'm talking about, they got everything showing. Everything. Hold on for a second. Let me give you oh man. I don't hold on for a sec, man. Hold on for a sec. Excuse me. Let me hide my thing because I'm gonna open something up. Woman twerking in church. there was I remember there was a girl with a full-on stripper bodysuit in church, and it was crazy. It was like she was like it was literally a praise and worship leader. It was a actual like worship leader, and she was literally she was twerking. Let me see. Singer in church twerking. I don't know if they shared the video, but let me share the tab. Cause I don't know, like cause I didn't see, dude. I know there was a keyboard player that I know, white dude, plays at a church that I will not say. I don't want to but he sent me a video of him, right? He sent me his IG, and the girl that was right in front of him, right in front of his keyboard, the dress that this woman was wearing, bro. It was literally, it was like oh man, let me see something real quick. So let me see. I've seen stuff like this literally in church. So what you're seeing right here, like, you'll literally have women that will have dresses like this in church, like showing off everything. And I remember when I saw the keyboard player, I'm like, bro, how can you even play? It was right in front of him. The girl was dressing in all white. I was like, there's no way you can stay focused. There's no way. Oh no, Chris, you tripping. I'm like, man, nah. It was just right in front of him.
Like when I used to see people go to church, like my grandmother or my aunt, they would just like in long clothes, long dresses with top hats with flowers on it.
No, yeah, man. Well, that's back, it was back in the day. Well, I still even remember, even like, I know there's still plenty of conservative churches where like they have like they got uniforms for women. Like they get like, you got to wear this long thing, no shorts, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I know there's still churches that have like dress codes and stuff, but most of these churches out
Salvation Army. Ever heard of Salvation Army?
Yeah, Salvation. Yeah,
that's good, right?
Well, I don't know anymore. I can't put my stamp on it. I don't be I haven't been at any other church services, so I don't know how they get down. I don't know how they get down. But in terms of the average American church or the average black church, especially, these women be wearing stripper dresses at church services. No cap. I'm talking about the singers, the female pastors, the parishioners. You know what I'm saying? They'd be wearing stuff where it's like, it's like, I'm like, are you dressed up for a club or are you dressed up for a service? Like, it's that bad. woman dresses church. Let me see. Because I gotta, because I wish I could show you my dude that I was talking about. I wish I could show you my dude. Like, okay, right here. This is the stuff. Oh, sorry. This is the stuff that I be seeing a lot of the times right here. This is the stuff. This is the stuff I be seeing. Like, no cap. It's like not even, it's like you're not even trying. You're like, it's like you're not even trying. It is just like,
And it's
come
tight.
on.
Tight.
And it's she can't even move. And she's it's tight on purpose. Dude, like she's not even trying. And watch this. Like I knew a girl in my high school when I was in high school. Like she just one of those bottom heavy girls, and she would she would try. I'm not even kept like this girl was. I remember she was 1 year younger than us, and she already had a senior boyfriend, mind you, a senior. The guy was a senior. Anyway, but she would try. But it was just like I remember because we had the same gym class. They would have the sophomores and the freshmen in the same gym classes, even though it was separate. Obviously, the sophomores would have their gym classes, freshmen would have their gym classes. She would really try. She would not wear no tight shit, I'm telling you. But it was just impossible to hide what she had. But she would try. That's why I never even, even when rumors was spreading about her after she broke up with old boy, and the senior that she was going out with was a lame, to be fair. So it wasn't like the guy wasn't like a jock. He was just one of those goofy dudes that happened to have a freshman girl, which was still on his part sketchy, but it was consensual, and the guy wasn't a jock. He was just a senior. So even when things didn't work out and rumors spread around because the guy was tight that he couldn't smash no more, but she would try. That's why I gave her credit, because she would try. Like she wore like the baggiest sweatpants you could find, but it was just not enough. It wasn't. So compare and contrast to this video, that video that I just showed. You know what I mean? It's like, and the stuff that I see on the norm, like on the norm, I be seeing this. I'll be like, bro, they're not even like, this is ridiculous. Oh man, I wish I could show my guy on the keys. I can't show him. Sometimes there's certain places that I played, and it'll be like somebody, oh yeah, yo, I watched your video. I'd be like, how? It'll be some dude. I'm talking about, it'll be a dude from Connecticut. Oh yeah, I saw this. I'm talking about in one of the bands that I'm in. One of the singers like, oh yeah, I saw your video. Oh, I'm like, which one? And he's like, oh no, I saw the one with Sierra. So the ones that they see is not any of the ones where I'm going crazy. Like I remember somebody said they saw me in the Hafiz video, and then the other guy, he said he saw me with the Sierra video when I was saying that Sierra wants out from Russell Wilson's marriage. So that's not too crazy, but I'm afraid if they saw like everything, if they saw everything, I'd be fucked. So hopefully they just saw the normal ones, and they saw me just trolling Jesse Lee Peterson. You know what I'm saying? Those are the nice, safe ones that I can like stand on and not look like a bad guy.
Yeah, hopefully they are too lazy to like go on the channel and look at the rest of the videos or the live stream.
Oh man, I remember one of the shorts. I remember where I literally, the first thing I said is, it's about fat bitches. I remember one of the shorts. It's like the first thing I said. Oh man, that wasn't good. that like I remember, oh dude, like because I don't know how the algorithm works, but I guess if you hit a certain view or you start gaining some algorithm traction points, I don't know if it just only spreads in the state that you're in, but I remember it was like a kid. I think he was a high schooler or a college kid, but he saw one of the shorts where I was saying single. I said something about single moms. I don't remember, but he saw it. It was a white some white kid, whatever. And then on top of that, there's a lot of people in this chat that are from Connecticut. So I can't be shocked if I see, like, I remember somebody from Undead Chronics channel was like, hold on, I think I recognize you. Do you go to a Dunkin' Donuts? I know. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, like
YouTube is
don't
becoming
put that.
Facebook.
I was like, oh shit. He's like, nah, he's like, don't worry. The guy's name was like Prophecy of Kings or something. I don't, but he was like, oh yeah, I'm from Connecticut. He's like, yeah, no, don't worry. If I recognize you, I'll just say Puniti, whatever, as a code. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
no. I'm like, I hope it's not because I don't want to meet Prophecy of Kings, but I don't want to be put that much out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's a lot of
Yeah.
there's a lot of people in the chat. I'll say in this chat, they're from Connecticut. So I don't know how the algorithm works. I think it reaches the people in your state first before worldwide. But there's, I still reached AJ and he's like all the way across the country. Well, no, sorry. No. Actually, he's from DC. Never mind. I was thinking about when he said that he was from the West Coast at one point, but he's in DC and
I'm in India.
yeah, oh yeah, I was about to say you are India, and then I know somebody from Australia's in the chat. I know that. So I don't know. I don't really know how this algorithm stuff works, but there's a lot of people from Connecticut, which is a bit shocking. Like Reaper, he said he did a bit in Connecticut. So a lot of his references I already know. I know yeah, it's a lot of people from it's a lot of Connecticut people that, that are through. Whoa, hold on. She said
Chris.
11:11. What does that mean, Latavia J? What is 11? What does she mean 11:11? Oh, wherever Latavia's at, it's 11:11 p.m. That's she's talking about her time zone. Oh, V, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, the way I was hooked on to your content was like when you talk about how women evolve, like, and then I started watching more and more of your content, the live streams, and then I got hooked on.
You said like when women evolve. What do you mean, like like
You said
in college?
that no, like you said, like in the olden times, let's say the Stone Age, right? There used to be wars, and then the ones that won would be the ones that get to mate, right? And the
Yeah.
women that were willing to open their legs were the ones that were spare, and the women that were not willing to open their legs would be killed off. So they they evolve to be promiscuous. I think that's what you
Exactly.
said.
Yeah, exactly. It's only basically I would say it was only nature. It's only nature. And that's interesting because I don't even really harp on that, to be honest with you. I just
Well, but me, the thing is,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
I'm a bit of an intellectual type, so I only hear the stuff that is a bit science. So should I say? I know it's a bit goofy, but the smart stuff.
No, you're straight. You're straight. You're straight, man. So somebody in the chat had said 11. I know this. I be trolling people. Unfortunately, that be and Latavia, don't take it the wrong way, but all the girls that I know via my IG, via real life, I be trolling them on that 11:11 stuff. because you know what I used to do. This I'm a since I'm gonna spill the beans on the messed up stuff I be doing. So anytime I try to get back with a friends with benefits situation, right? Time I try to get back into good favors, I would always wait until it hit, 10-10, 11-11, these 222, and I would text them some bullshit so I can get back in their good graces. You know what I mean? I would do stuff like that, and it would work. So this is why, like I know like a female artist that I was working with, and she really believes in that stuff. I'm like, how many times have you fell for it? She'd be like, fell for what? I'm like, you ain't never had ninjas text you at like 1:11 a.m., 2:22, 3:33, 4:44. She'd be like, well, I thought it. I was like, damn. I'd be like, damn, you be on that too? Like, ninjas be using that on ninjas will literally ninjas will learn about the zodiac stuff just to make sure they align. Exactly. They'll do, dude. I've seen dudes join a girl's church just to beat cheeks. You know what I mean? So I would say, I'm not saying the zodiac signs are like evil or the astrology stuff is evil, but I'm just saying ninjas be using ninjas will use that to take advantage. So don't use that as your god if you can help it. Don't if there's any woman in the chat, don't use it as your god, because that's gonna fuck you over. You got man. So you know how AJ had dropped the video about what's it like women paying like ridiculous car payments and whatnot, like $700 a month for a 2002 Nissan. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, I'll give you another thing. What's crazy? So when we talk about when I saw that stat where it was just like women are the leading homeowners, right? In the United States, the leading single homeowners. The first thing that came to my mind, I was like, you realtors ain't shit, dog. That was the first thing I said, because I know what those realtors did. They come on. I'm like, they know they ripped them off. They ripped them off, because now you got a lot of these women are saying, yo, I can't even afford to come close to affording this house. I got played. You know what I mean? But I already know what those realtors, they be those guys are such sleazeballs. I know what they did. They played on that. What is it like to be a first woman homeowner in your family? They probably did bullshit like that. Like, these people are sleazeballs. Now
Gassing them up.
now you got these. Exactly. Now you got these dudes. They're like, I can't even buy a house because these. First of all, who's gonna pay this ridiculous rate? But imagine a single woman comes in with her money. She thinks she balling, and then she just buys the house as a status thing. And like I said, guys don't most of the time. A lot of the times, dudes buy these houses is because they're planning to have a family. So with men not really planning to have a family, they don't even try to buy the houses. Now, what would have been the beautiful part is if nobody was trying to buy the houses, and it would just, the market would reset itself. But now you have women buying these houses, and it's fucking up the market. It's fucking up the market. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's like, sorry, say that again.
It's going to fall again. Everything is going to fall again, because they're going to wake up and notice, yeah, it's not going to worth it.
I hope so, because I'm looking, because there's a lot of women now, they're saying like, now I can't afford. I'm like, did you read the contract? Like, do you because there's a lot, because people don't understand, there's a lot of costs, hidden costs in terms of purchasing a house. Even like when you talk, just this is why when people talk about what is a high value man or what is a man, dude, it could end up being worthless to have a man that makes, say if he makes 120K, but you turn down a guy that's 80K. But what if the guy that's making 80K, 70K a year is a guy that knows how to fix shit around the house? That could literally save you hundreds of thousands of dollars in repair. I'm talking about just fuck that, millions of dollars in repairs long term. Millions. If you got a guy that knows how to that knows his ways around cars, do you know how much money you save? You know what I mean? So this is so Jesus Christ. I just wish people could never, because they'll just be like, yo, my man makes this, or my man. I'm like, but how much are you saving? How much, like, are you guys in debt? Like, we're not asking the important questions anymore. And this is why we got all these people with student loan debt, card. You got bitches and young dudes paying ridiculous rates. I'm talking about on used. I'm talking about these guys paying. There's people, but particularly single women are out here paying $500 a month in cars from like 2005, 2006 with 200,000 plus miles. I'm like, how are you paying $500 a month in a 2002 Toyota Camry? How's that possible? But you literally have chicks doing this and thinking I'm like, what in the, it's not, it's because they don't understand the collateral damages. If you have all these people making these ridiculous purchases that they don't need, if you're a single woman and you're buying a house just off of status, just as a status thing, they don't understand if collectively they're inflating the market. You're the collateral, they don't understand the collateral damage with that. But that's just another thing. Like shout out to Aaron Clary. That's a guy that I really like listening to. Cappy, people like to call him Cappy, but what I've come to find out is I don't even think that, because people keep talking about, oh no, women are looking for a guy that spends that has six figures. Nah, it's just, I think women are they're just, a lot of them are, or I'll say too many of them are just looking for men to just spend money on them, no matter what it is that they just spend. It's not even a matter of how much he has. It's just, how much are you willing to spend on me? This is what I'm finding out. And this is why they like, a lot of them like the drug dealers, the scammers, blah, 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 because they're just spending money on them. And the drug dealers and the scammers, they don't have really a set schedule. You know what I'm saying? And it's they. So this is the problems that we're running into right now. Let's see. Those guys get all the cooter here in Portland. The handyman, my uncle used to be neck deep in single divorced moms just doing part-time handyman stuff. And that's a whole other thing too. Because what happens is, I think people have underestimated the amount of times women have used sex to get out of paying for certain expenses. Even when it comes to, I believe, into even getting arrested. I believe there's been a lot of women that have been using sex to get out of getting certain records put certain things put on their record. Pyro, I don't know if you remember the girl that got arrested on AJ stream, that he was showing the crime videos. I don't know if you remember the girl that got like arrested like 20 times, but they said that she only has 6 of them on record. I'm like, whoa, how?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I remember. I completely remember.
Yeah, and then the first thing the police officer, well, she is a pretty girl, and I'm like, do not tell me this bitch, because it happens. Because we just don't want to think it happen. We just want to think it doesn't happen, but I'm pretty sure it happens. And one of the things, because people are saying, oh, police don't want to have cameras because of all the dirt they do, and that's true. But I believe part of that is, I don't think the world is ready to know how many times women have offered their bodies up to get out of getting certain things placed on their record. I don't think men are ready to know the stuff that women really be doing behind closed doors to get by. I think if men knew for real, I think them dudes, dude, even when I tell dudes 20 is a low body count in today's age, they just can't believe it. They can't believe it, but they don't even when I say that, I'm just telling you, the average woman in today's age, they can get 20 in a month just like that.
Yeah.
And they don't mind hitting those. Hold on for a sec. Carlos X right here. He said body cams are cock blocking the heck out of these officers. Because I'll be watching, and because people think that you're gonna see women on camera saying, "Oh, let me," literally saying, "Oh, can I get out of this by offering?" It's not. They don't say it verbally, but a lot of them they're literally looking at the officer like, "How can I get out of this?" Now, unfortunately, there's been like they caught like a lot of black women, particularly, literally saying out loud, "Yo, I'm clean." Did you ever see that video? I'm clean. Did you see that?
Yes.
Where like the black, she was like, you could just take my shit. You could just take my shit. I'm clean. I swear to God. She was just saying it outright. But what people don't understand, the other women of other races, they're doing the exact same thing. They're just not saying it out loud. They're just not saying they I wish I could list the videos, because when we talk about nonverbal communication, picking up on hints and stuff like that, there's a lot of things that women will do that, like, for example, just happened to me recently. Because now I'm at the part where, even though obviously I'm not like a great looking dude or anything, but now I'm in the position where now, instead of women telling me I have a boyfriend, they're now telling me, "Oh, me and my boyfriend just broke up." If that's the stage I'm at in my life now, where you'll know a girl and then all of a sudden, "Oh, me and my boyfriend broke up." And when a girl says that, and she's like just putting it out there, that's not where you just go direct and just be, "Oh yeah, you want to smack?" No, that's not how it goes. That's just now you'd be like, "Oh, for real? Oh, and you were saying you were smoking. Oh, you want to talk about it sometime? I mean, we could smoke over it." And then that's basically how the opening happens. Oh, girl, she's not gonna say, "Oh, me and my boyfriend broke up. I want you to fuck me right." No, that does not happen unless if you're like Gigas Chadamus, you know what I mean? And that's rare.
Yeah.
What most girls are they're just gonna be like, "Oh yeah, me and my boyfriend just broke up, and just, yeah, whatever. I'm just going through it." I'm like, "Oh, you want to?" And instead of making her talk about it right now, just be like, "Look, you want to talk about? Oh, didn't you say you smoke?" And just, that's basically, that happened to me recently. But these things always happen when I work. when I'm working, so I make sure I don't work. You got to keep the work and the sex. You have to keep it separate. And I'm so far, I am 39 for 39. I haven't made it, and no mistakes yet. No mistakes on that end. Making sure I'm not having sex or messing with anybody or going out with anybody that's doing music. You know what I'm saying? Because your reputation is everything. You can't be known as a dude that be fucking his bandmates. You just can't. It's gonna fuck with
Yeah,
your
that's
money
true.
long term. If you're a say if you are a how do I say this? If you're if you are a say if you're oh perfect. If you are a person that likes to go to the gym, you can't be that guy talking about you don't want to be the guy at your gym to be known to be, oh, he be asking girls out at the gym. You don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yo,
Like
Chris.
oh yeah,
Chris.
what's up, V?
Chris.
Yeah.
I just have a quick question.
Yeah.
What is this space called, this space that we're in? Are we like red pill or something?
Shh. The government's listening.
Oh, okay.
No,
Okay.
nah, I'm playing. I'm playing. Nah, they just nah, like you just, like we just you can just say, I guess, red pill space, RP, manosphere, whatever you want to call it. Just say, I'm just part of the RP sphere. I don't really want to get into the whole logistics of it because I'm gonna sound like an asshole. No, this is the RP sphere. No, this is the manosphere. No, it's the same thing. This is a space where we can talk about issues that are plaguing men. It's the stuff that we can't really talk about in public. Because if we talk about this stuff in public, you're gonna get fired. So this is where we come here and we talk about this stuff. And I'll say this to anybody else that's listening: stop talking about this stuff at your job, because there's too many times I'm hearing people talk about, oh yeah, I told this girl at my job that all of my dudes are all of my babies are gonna be paternity tested, and she was don't talk about this shit at your job, bro. I'm talking about, man, oh yeah, I showed this Kevin Samuels video at my job, and these girls, like, what are you doing? Number one rule of Fight Club: don't talk about Fight Club. But we got ninjas doing this stuff. I don't know why people want to talk about this stuff with they
That's some normal activity right there.
yeah, don't do that. Do you know, dude? I'll do you know? And also, speaking of, when we talk about the pickup artists, do you know how many times I've been at bars and I see these ninjas or white dudes on that bullshit? You know what I'm saying? Really, I'm talking about code approaching. And I'm like, y'all know y'all have no business code approaching nobody. And you're still on this nonsense, knowing that women be recording everything. I'm like, you want to end up on I'm like, y'all want to end up on a bitch TikTok so bad. All right, fine by me. Y'all can do that if you want to, but this is not the time. These dudes will be like, this is why I can't watch Fresh and Fit call-in shows, because these dudes be asking the stupidest shit. Yo, there's this hot girl at my gym. Should I approach? No, leave that bitch alone. She's there to work out. She's not there to talk. Please
I
don't.
would say the same thing about women at work. Avoid women at work.
Yeah, avoid women at work. No, definitely not at your gym. If especially not your home. If you want to approach somebody at your, if you're on a business trip and there's a gym at the hotel, maybe that's different. Maybe
So
if you want to, or if you're visiting a gym that's not your home gym, maybe if you want to, but it's your home gym, you want to, bruh. That's just stupid advice. In my opinion.
So I'm just going to see us as the Fight Club.
Yes. It's just don't talk. You don't have to talk, especially don't talk about this space with women. Now, if you're talking with other dudes,
But in India, nobody gives a shit though. I be calling like these fruity people the F word, and nobody can control my mouth. You know what I mean?
But even that, I would say that
On broad
don't.
daylight, I would call them like, "Hey, you F word," you know?
I would say this: leave those people alone. If you can. Only I don't want you to put unnecessary. It's best if you don't put unnecessary bullseye. Uh, how do I say it? Unnecessary targets on your back. Even
Mhm.
obviously, um, when we talk about the Fruity Pebbles, right? The Rainbow Mafia, these people, I try to leave these people alone when I can, and only and this because this is what happened because these these because these people are everywhere, even if they're not, you know, even if they're not
They're,
saying it.
I mean, they're here too, you know, but they
Yeah,
don't have that power they have in America, you know.
yeah, I feel you, but
If
still,
they act the way they act in America, they're gonna get, dealt with soon. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I
same way
remember.
like over here in Jamaica.
Yeah, I
They're
remember
gonna get
Corey.
dealt with.
Corey Holcomb had recently did an episode. He said that he was riding his bike through a park, and unfortunately he saw two men going at it at each other, and he said that he was so disgusted that he threw a rock I was like, what the I was like, nah, man, that's too much. That's just too much. Let me see. Carlos X says, I have a musician friend, rapper, guitar player who is that guy. I call him the hard on. He will chase any girl. Yeah, I know. I always say this. Just don't. Like if any musician that's listening to me, or a musician. Well, because being the life of a musician is different. It's different than most. Like I'm talking about a lot of the musicians that you see. You'll see them like performing for like freaking Neo one night, and then literally the next day, putting on their Home Depot apron, you know what I mean, and go on and ringing up somebody. It's the life of a musician, just in general, like for a full-time musician, is very interesting. So I'm talking about we could be like literally right in the spotlight with like the biggest of stars, or have the best contract for that day, and literally the next day we got to go to our job at like freaking Walmart as a greeter, right? Or our warehouse job at Amazon, and then the next night we on tour with Neo, something like that. That's a lot of like um I know like a really good bassist in Connecticut. You know what I'm saying? Security, he does security when he can, but he's like also probably one of the best bassists in Connecticut. Well, yeah, probably one of the best bassists in Connecticut. But then he still have his side jobs here and there, odd jobs here and there, just to supplement, because you can't always make all your money strictly off the music. So just off that, it's interesting because also as a musician, a lot of musicians be fucking strangers. So, and not really afraid to fuck strangers. So it's a bit of a daring life. It's a bit of a daring type life. That's why I make sure I have a full-time job. You know what I'm
So
saying?
Chris,
And
so
that's why
you're like a full-time musician?
no, not a full. I wish I was. I wish I was. So right now I'm
Oh,
trying to ease into being a full-time musician. So
do
that's
you
what I
do you go to like tour?
I'm very close. I'm
Oh,
very, 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 very close.
if
You know,
if you do, no, if you do, you could come to Northeast India and do like we used to have a festival like every last of the year. You can come and tour here too. We could book you.
do you like country music?
Yeah, anything like last year. No, last year we had Sean Kingston in Mizoram. Sean Kingston.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, I could put in a good word for you, and like we could like book you if you are a full-time musician.
I'll say this. I'll put give me your let me see. Can you put your email or something? Because I do like because I'm in a country band that's they're doing really well. So they're
So how
doing really well.
how do I give you that? Like,
Send me, well, you know, you follow I know you got my Instagram, right?
no. Wait,
I
let me
thought
just.
I would have sworn you gave me I would have sworn you gave me a DM on IG, but maybe it might have been somebody else. But
Wait a minute. Yours, how you're that Prince something? What was that?
yeah, fake Phoenix Prince. Did you send? Because I would have sworn you had sent me a DM. I would have sworn.
Chris.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
That short you made was hella funny. Every time you said birth control don't work on fat bitches.
Oh yeah, man. Look, let me show that real quick. In the meantime,
Oh God.
because people don't know
Another
know this, you know, especially, you know, shout out to Anthony Edwards. Look, birth control does not work on women over 140 something pounds. It's like 145 pounds. If you're over 145 pounds, the plan B doesn't work like at all, and birth control is sketchy for women over 145 pounds. And we all know, we living in America, most of these women are out here definitely walking weight is way more than 145 pounds. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
now you got these this is why you can't be skeeting up in these thick women that especially that black men like to mess with. And this is why a lot of them run into trouble. I'm talking about you take a black man's sperm and then with a big bish, of course a kid's gonna come out of it. A kid's it's always gonna be a pregnancy scare. Let me see. Oh, right here. You do know that plan B and like birth control and stuff, it doesn't really work on fat bitches. You guys do know that, right? Yeah, like guys, it's like the studies, they have the study. Yeah, so the shorts that I just dropped right there, man. That's baby. Yeah, people don't know.
Chris, I
Yeah, what's up,
think
bro?
I message you now. Just see your account on Insta.
I just got a okay, yeah, I just saw your follow. So yeah, I send you because I'm like, dude, I'm in this country band right now, and that one I have the most faith in out of all the startup projects that I've done, because it's like what my third year?
What's the band name? The band name.
100 Proof.
100 Proof. Oh, I'll check you guys out. Okay.
Yeah, definitely,
100.
definitely. I'll put the because we came out. What's it? They've been around. No, we finally came together last year, but our rise is crazy. Our rise is crazy. And we don't even have no originals out yet, but our rise is ridiculous. Our rise, like at such a short time, you know, these are some of the best musicians I've played with. But it's like I would never think I would be playing in a country. I would never.
Yo, they're all white. They're all
Oh,
white.
except for the drummer. Except for the drummer. Except for the drummer. You know what I mean? Those guys, no joke. These guys, you know, in my opinion, the best. To me, in my opinion, easily the best country band in Connecticut. Probably in New York. Probably in the whole New England region. I don't think many is touching Mike's voice, Stacy's drumming. Oh shit, I'm putting their names out there. But anyway, I'm putting their names out there. But these guys are no joke. These guys are no joke. I have a lot of faith in those guys.
You open to coming and performing in Northeast India?
I'll ask the guys. I gotta ask the guys.
Okay.
I gotta ask the guys.
But you should come, bro. You should come.
What do you mean, just me?
No, like all your band, like you should come too. I'm saying, like,
Yeah, definitely. Because I was about to say I'm not, but yeah, I'd have to, because it's not my band, but I'll ask, I'll tell them like, yo, you guys want to go to India? I'll tell them. I'll just tell them exactly like that.
yeah,
tell them
Northeast
exactly.
India in the end of the year.
I'll tell them that.
You know Sean Kingston, that dude that's saying "Your Way to Beauty."
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I know.
He came last year. He came last year in my state,
Ooh,
in Mizoram.
wow. That's
So you could perform, you know. Right.
We'll talk later. We'll talk later on that. I don't want to talk too much business on the live stream.
Okay.
Message me on the DM and we'll talk like real business.
Okay.
Via there on there. But thank you though, because I'm definitely we'll take you up on that, because we gig a lot. We gig a lot. You know, we got a whole lot of we're now playing in a short time. We're already playing in casinos. So we got this is gonna be this is crazy. We're doing a lot this year though. So that would be crazy if we could end it off in Northeast India. That would be crazy. That would be crazy that we could do something like that. But anyway, let me finish off the live stream. Let me see if I'm missing anything via Twitter before I sign off. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything via Twitter, because I also make sure. What the? They still showing this bitch? Y'all see? So y'all see? They're still showing this this Chinese bitch that's trying to finesse my twin. Let me see this.
Which transfer? Do you have cash?
I would prefer to pay you half first and then half after. It's never worked out well when I've paid up front. Never.
Why? I'm here. What are you worried about?
One time, I paid the girl up front. I was pleasuring her. She said she came up 3 times and that she couldn't do it anymore.
So you're going to do it 10 times? 2 weeks?
I have been scammed before.
No.
May God, I will not force you to spend.
You can pay me half.
So they got video of her negotiating with Johns. Oh shit. Yikes.
Criminal.
Man. Oh Lord. Let me see. Myron, they say Myron exposes Fresh's accuser as an escort. Well, like I wish people would just call it like they see it when it comes to Instagram models. Dude, all Instagram models are escorts, dog. In one form or another, they're escorts. There's nothing wrong with being an escort. I'm just saying that's what you are is what you are. Let's not
let's call it what it is.
Exactly. So I don't know why people are so Pyro, do you remember the video I dropped about Anthony Edwards, the NBA player?
Yes.
So it's
I remember.
when you remember the DMs, the messages, it's It's the exact same thing that Fresh is going through. The
Yes.
exact same thing. These bitches be in the DMs. All of a sudden, they Mother Teresa. They don't want to kill their babies no more, even though they done killed 5 before. Got a damn cemetery in their womb, but now all of a sudden a dude with paper knocks them up stupidly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then now all of a sudden they get smart. All of a sudden they turn pro life on your ass real quick. Talking about the sanctity of life. I don't want to kill. I no kill. I no kill. No, get the fuck out of here, man. We can't be doing this, man. I cannot believe out of all the dudes in the TradCon sphere, the RP sphere, Destiny was the only person that called out this woman for being a child trafficker, basically. Because that's what I'm gonna call these ladies now from now on. All this, you know, all these videos I done shown you, Pyro V, of these women talking about why would anybody want to be a mother? The changes it does to our body. We need to be paid this and all, and now all of a sudden now you want to keep motherfuckers kids hostage. And the first thing they doing is thinking about, man, you guys are women in
they're criminals,
like,
bro. They're criminals.
It's criminal. Thank you. It's criminal.
It is.
but we want to bang on the NBA players for being stupid. And yes, they're stupid for doing these things. Brittany Renner's right. I feel you. Fresh got caught lacking. I feel you, but that can happen to any of us. It doesn't even have to be an escort. It doesn't have to be an escort.
It can just
Look
be
what's happening. Look what's happening to Steve Crowder right now. Look what's happening to him right now. And mind you, I'm not even feeling too sorry for him, but now I'm starting to feel sorry for him because you literally have the trad cons. Now all the TradCon women are now saying he's an abusive person. Didn't you see the video? And I'm like, so you're just gonna ignore the fact that the court told Hillary Crowder, yo, we need the rest of the footage. We need all the footage. And this bitch deleted all all the footage, even though the court mandated her to not do it. And they're still turning around calling him abusive. Right now, Hillary Crowder, what she's trying to do, she's trying to destroy Steve Crowder so she can gain full custody of the kids. This is child trafficking. Yeah. But you know, it's easy to bang on, like for me, I don't bang on easy targets. I don't do it's easy to say, oh, the man is stupid for not pulling out. Duh. No,
Yeah.
What am I gonna tell how am I gonna tell an NBA player? Yo, don't ski inside escorts. I don't think it's a right decision for you. They're just gonna do what they do because they're athletes. They've gotten away with most things in their life. Like they're not gonna listen to me say that. All I can tell people with money and status, look, just be careful. Bitches is out there to rob you. Just be careful. That's all we can tell them. But if you have laws, right, or we have the court of public opinion where we're allowing women to just traffic kids right in front of our eyes, and just because we think Fresh is a dumbass, we just let a bitch get away with child trafficking. I'm sorry, I can't rock with that. Me personally, you know what I mean? Obviously, yes, it's stupid what he did. Obviously, it's stupid.
It's stupid.
But
It is.
what happened to Fresh can happen to any man. It doesn't even have to be an escort. And I don't see why people can't see the bigger picture. Now with Destiny, I can't believe Destiny was the only one that called this bitch out.
Out of everybody.
Everybody. A sissy had to come out and be like, look, yes, Fresh is dumb. Yes. I mean, okay, Fresh is dumb, or Fresh doesn't contribute to Fresh and Fit. Fine. I'll give you all that. Can we now start talking about, look, this bitch is trying to traffic his kid. But nah, we just wanna bang on NBA players for being dumb and all this stuff. And then when when the bitch that they marry, the so-called normal girl, does the exact same tactics to traffic your own kid from you. Now ninjas want to start killing themselves and stuff like that. Nah, we got to start calling out the fuckery right here and be like, look, yes, Fresh is a dumbass. We get it. But let's make sure that if for a sliver of a chance this bitch is telling the truth that she's pregnant, we got to make sure that Fresh isn't alienated from his kid if he did in fact impregnate her. Now, me personally, I don't think she's even pregnant. That's just me. Because women don't announce their pregnancy 3 weeks in, talking about I'm pregnant. What? Bitch, stop. Please. No, that it doesn't happen that way. That's why I know.
Yeah.
That's why I think she's lying.
She's pushing on too fast.
Yeah, like it's too fast. It's too quick. But like I said, most people jumped on the bandwagon because people want to hate. It's not like necessarily hate. It's just and like I said, it's not. I'm not talking about RP creators like say like Undead Chronic. You know what I'm saying? Like Undead Chronic, he's just a guy that's just anti-grifters. So he actually goes harder on Myron than he does on Fresh. And Chronic actually gets mad when I try to stick up for Myron. Like I remember I went on live and he's like, why do you still try to big up my, like he don't even get mad when I call Fresh my twin. He doesn't even get mad at that. He get mad when I try to I'll be like, hey, maybe you should take it easy on my, and he'll just be like, why are you he's just like so there's people that's different. Like there are like the Star Report and these guys that are talking about they're more consistent, that's fine. Like, I don't care about that. But when I'm talking about when you have most of the tradcons that are just talking about, and they're not even talking about, they're saying, oh, Fresh is evil for wanting to abort his baby, like this is bad and blah. Or you'll have a guy like a slime ball like Abba that's interviewing the bitch and talking about, oh, I believe you and shit. Like this kind of shit is crazy. This is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about where I'm like, yo, are you seriously? Like, are you serious? And by like I said, when me and Reaper were talking earlier,
yeah,
we're cut from that same cloth. I don't trust Abba at all, bro. At all. I like Reaper was being nice about it, but I'm gonna just keep it a stack with you. Like I wouldn't, because I told you Abba, he's the type to be like, oh man, one thing led to another, and I'm in love with your girl, man. I don't know how it ended up. I have a feeling he's one of those type of dudes.
So Abba's the short guy.
Preach. For me, Preach, I think, is the typical Haitian dude that he's just trying to adapt to his surroundings. Yeah. So people mistakenly think he's a soft guy, but he's not. And
he doesn't
like
look soft to me.
He doesn't. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's soft. So I remember when Myron was going off at Preach and talking about his fat white wife and all this stuff. I'm like, look, Myron, I don't think you should be calling out Preach like this. I think Preach could whip people ass. He one of those dudes. Mm-hmm. But he's just, when he does his entertainment, when he does his comedy, it might come across as he's gay, but he's not. That's what I believe about Preach. I don't think he's a soft dude. And like I said, even if he is gay, that doesn't mean, just because you're gay does not mean you're a soft dude. Trust me. I'm telling
you're gonna learn
you.
the hard way in prison.
Some of the toughest, some of your favorite fighters are gay men. And I'm not gonna say no names, but I'm talking about a lot of your favorite fighters are gay men. It's and I'm not gonna say any names. But anyway. But when it, the whole I'm mad that it took freaking Destiny to be like Destiny to be like, whoa. Yes, Fresh is stupid, but can we talk about this girl that's literally it's like the first thing she do, okay, let me get pregnant. So it's like he's highlighting what we have in this culture where basically as soon as the woman gets pregnant, the first thing she's thinking is how much money.
Yeah.
Now, that's sick. People don't even realize that's sick. That's sick. That's crazy. That's like V said, it's criminal.
Yeah. At that point,
You know?
she's really begging to be put down, if you get what I mean.
But that's why bitches get killed. Because they'll try the wrong dude. People act like that dudes with paper don't rock. Dudes with paper be knocking up escorts all the time. And then I remember I showed you the video I did with the mayor. Remember the stripper's daughter did a video talking about why don't anybody investigate my mother's murder when she was messing with the politician, bitch, because your mom was playing games with the wrong people. That's why she probably the mayor probably knocked her up and she started doing them games, extortion and all this shit. She started doing this stuff and now she ended up being missing. And now you're trying to ask news articles to cover your whole mom. Bitch, please. Go bitch, stop.
A lot of people in this world, a lot of these people in this world, Chris, I think they live like in a false sense of security,
Yes.
Yeah.
There are
Yes.
a lot of bad people out there. Like, you shouldn't-
That's a massive understatement. I don't think people understand. Like they'll play these like. Do you know the story of people? Do people remember the story of Anna Nicole? If anybody's familiar, this bitch didn't die of a drug overdose. She got killed. She thought she
They
was
made
gonna
it look
go
like an
with-
accident.
She went in there. She thought she was gonna steal this old white man's money, and it was like, please. All right, drug overdose. Yeah, let's just do that like that. They do it right in front of our faces too. It'll be like come on. But like I say, people want to play these games, and this is why the new 304s, they target marks like Fresh. They target goofy ninjas like Fresh. They target these RP creators. They target people in our space. They target the NBA players. These guys, because these guys are marks. And they know that there's not much. NBA players can't be having girls going missing on their watch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they can't do that. So this is why they do what they do. And this is why they target what they target. Because when people are saying Fresh was dumb for knocking up, there's a lot of your favorite politicians, a lot of your favorite CEOs, they done knocked up people that they weren't supposed to, and all of a sudden the girl was like, I'm keeping it. And then you never hear from the girl again, or they clean up their image and then they just kind of get rid later in life. And I'm not gonna even bring up no examples, but
yeah, sometimes they even like rig their houses or their house or their cars, like rig it
people be really thinking like these people be dying on accident. They like, bro, like, well, people, okay, like there'll be dudes suing corporations and then they end up missing, right?
Yeah.
And we just be like, well, he was suing the company, and we're like, wow, let's stay out of this. I always say it's the same thing when a woman is now deciding to keep a kid, and now because we already know when you're keeping a kid, you're they're gonna put the case on the man to make sure he pays child support or something, or get some kind of payout. It's that means war. You're declaring war on that man by saying, I'm gonna keep it, when you done killed 5 of of your previous ones, but then you're talking about, I'm gonna keep this one. And it's because you found out the dude had some money, or you found out that the dude was a part of a big money thing, and now you want your piece. It's
Yeah.
it's you know. But anyway, let me sign off. I went far too long, and hopefully, and just because I say bitches be going missing, that doesn't mean I condone it. I'm just telling you how life works. I want you
Yeah.
guys to try to sue one of these companies, right? I dare one of you ninjas to sue um even the most liberal people. One of the what's these people? Just try to sue CNN. See what happens to you. See if you try to see what happens to you. You try to sue one of the big dogs at CNN or MSNBC, and you think you could just walk around and just not be touched. Just think what you think you think was gonna happen to you. But people just think they can't get touched. People just think they can't get touched. But unfortunately, people have to learn, the hard way. Guys, nothing has changed. Nothing has changed in terms of, we talk about the assassination of JFK and nothing has changed, bro. People be going missing, bro. It's that, like, people got money where people could just they showed you with Jeffrey. They they killed him right in front of us, and nobody can even say anything about it. They're just like, well, anyway, I mean, what can we do about it? And they're just all ironically, all the cameras for that one cell go out, right? And the guards supposedly try to save his man. Please, this is real life. And like I said, before I sign off, the Chinese girl, I'm gonna predict this. I think, you know what? I predict this with this Chinese girl. I think they're gonna find out that she tried the wrong person in China, and that's why she's in the United States. That's what I
Yeah.
predict.
Yep.
And I'm talking
Yep.
about once they do the real investigation on her, I believe they're gonna find out like she was involved, like she tried somebody, she tried one of those gang members in China or somebody in government. They caught her up and it was like, yo, bitch, you out of the country for trying to pull some scandalous shit. And that's why she is in America. That's my prediction when it comes to her. But also, any final words from V and Pyro?
Nothing much. I'd say thank you for having me, and it's always nice to have a conversation with you, Chris.
Yeah, man, me too, man. And same with Reaper when he comes through, because Reaper he coming through with the knowledge. And just to let you know, me and Reaper, we come from that same cloth in terms of a lot of our knowledge.
Yeah.
A lot of
You said something about 5150. What's that?
yeah, it's a show every Tuesday on Corey it's a 5150 show. It's Corey Holcomb's night show at 11 o'clock p.m.
Is
every
it on
Tuesday.
YouTube?
Yep, YouTube. Yes.
Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, so like Corey Holcomb's 5150 show that saved my life. I'm not even gonna cap. That without the 5150 show, I would not be here. And I'm pretty sure Reaper would say the same thing. So we cut from that same cloth. So a lot of the things that I even say, it's not even RP talking points. These are things that we found out via not only just the 5150 show, we talk about Patrice O'Neal and then the experience that we had in our lives, especially when you talk about, because you know, me and Reaper, we went to high school in Connecticut. You know, I don't know where he went to college. I don't know if he went to college, but then I also went to college in Connecticut. So I have a very diverse like type of experiences when it just comes to experiences in general, especially with mainstream society, being around a lot of people with money. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's you know, when you go through all of that, you don't even really, it's not even necessary about being RP aware. It's just life experience. And also, you know, experience with ninjadom and all that. with ninja stuff too. That
And you
that also helps out. So yeah.
and also you're teaching us like how to navigate this world, you know. That's I'm also thankful for that, you know.
Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate that, man. Especially like you coming streaming in early in the morning, you know what I'm saying, from where you at in Northeast India. You know, salute to you. You know,
Thank you, man.
that's real dedication. But yeah, man. Pyro, any last words, bro?
Yeah, my last word is you see you see divorces and child support and like all these other things. If you put these things against someone, it's like you put him on a war. It's like you put him in war. It's like you're saying like bet you can't do anything, and like it's the worst thing to do to a dude because he might not think when a guy like gets emotional, he can be like very dangerous.
Yep.
And more like it seems like most women think they're untouchable.
Yeah, and it's not even and I don't want bitches to be scared. I'm just telling, like, you just need to, bitch, you need to understand this is not a game. You just can't be playing games with men out here. You know.
Yeah.
You know, that's all we're trying to say. I remember Corey Holcomb did the funniest thing. One of the funniest things Corey Holcomb ever did. It wasn't on his show. It was on somebody else's platform. So Zoe Williams had dropped the news that Floyd Mayweather's baby mother had passed away. And as soon as he said that, Corey Holcomb was like, "Hood." Like, you know how like when you die, you just hood. And I'm like, yo, Corey, you wild. And it was like, whoa, did you know, wasn't that Floyd baby mother? Didn't he owe that girl millions of dollars? They were like, yep. Who it? I was like, oh, shit. I was like, oh no. But I'm gonna show you guys that clip because it's not on his 5150 show. One day, I'm gonna show you. You know what? I'll show you that clip later on today. I'm gonna show you a segment of that clip because I'm not making this. I'm telling you, I'm not making this stuff up. Well, this is the stuff that Corey Holcomb be doing. But like these are real things. When you are putting these dudes on child support, you divorce these people, you're declaring war because you could separate from the person without getting the courts involved.
Yeah.
That you don't need the courts to to separate and do all these things. And in this supposed 50-50 culture, shouldn't you just keep your assets on one side and then the man keeps his assets? Nope. If you're getting the courts involved, you're declaring war on that man. You know,
Yeah.
so this is what women need to understand. It's war. And one thing, I don't have a list of things that men hate like I do with women, but I definitely know men do not like being sued.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's number one, but I know
Men
in
hate
this
being in
country,
courts.
Yeah, men don't like being in court. They don't like being sued. They don't like that shit. They trust me. So I don't know. they don't like that shit. So if you're putting a man that you know in that situation, all bets are off. All bets are off. And I'm not condoning any type of behavior, but all bets are off. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, so I'm a sign off on this, man. Thank you. I know this was a very, very long stream. I haven't done a 4-hour stream in a while, but this was necessary. This was necessary. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna sign off on this. You know, Carlos X, Garrett. You know, thank you guys for being in the chat. Reaper, you already know we cut from that same cloth. we like, you know what I'm saying? Like we cut from that same cloth. 5150 show is a life changer and a lifesaver. Pyro, thank you, bro. V, thank you. Light Warrior from the War Band, thank you. Trevor, if you're listening, I know sometimes you listen via work or whatever you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Thank you guys for tuning in, and I'm signing off right here. Peace, guys.
Peace. Peace. Peace.
Mhm.